Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network, coming to you live from the Bowles School here in Jacksonville as we are covering the North Florida Youth Football Championships. Full day of action for you here, and we appreciate you tuning in. Game 1, 6U, the Lieutenant Division, will feature the Jacks Pal Mustangs and the Callahan Warriors. Warriors will be the away team on the far sideline, dressed in all white with maroon helmets, with what looks like an old throwback Washington Redskins logo. Looks great. And on the near side, we have the Jacks Pal Mustangs in gold with blue trim, gold helmets. Warriors won the toss, elected to defer, so the Mustangs will start with the football first here in this championship game. An absolutely beautiful day. We appreciate it. Again, everyone who tunes in here to the Quick Cut Sports Network. I'm B.A., Bobby Allen. Appreciate you tuning in. These young men have fought all season for this opportunity to play in this championship game. And it all starts right now. Good crowd on hand as people trickle in.
10 on the 35-yard line.
So Jacks Pal will have it to start. Definitely want to give a shout out to the officials as well. Unfortunately, we are in the midst of a official shortage, so hats off to all the officials everywhere across all sports, because otherwise we wouldn't be here today. So here we go with the Warriors. Once again, this is the Lieutenant Division 6U Championship here at the Bowles School, an absolutely stunning campus here right along the St. Johns River, across the river from Naval Air Station, Jacksonville. And here go the Warriors. They're going to put it into the hands of the quarterback, and that is number 8, Julian Williams. And he's going to take up off the far sideline, cuts back in, finally brought down well into Warrior territory, all the way inside the 35 at the 31. That's one way to start a game. Great job by Julian Williams.
Jet sweep by the quarterback, number 8, picks up a first down.
And we'll see if they elect to go back to that, because obviously on first down that is huge success. Sets him up for another first down here. This game's going to be 22-minute halves, running clock. Second game, I believe, starts with a 4 10-minute period game. Here's another handoff. This one's going around the left edge. And inside the 25, down to about the 24-yard line. On the run by number 15, Messiah Amos, one of the captains for the Warriors squad. He was joined out there by number 8, Julian Williams, who we heard of. Jace
15,
Gibbs.
Amos Messiah on the carry, pickup of 9 yards.
Good tight shot. I love this age group too. My son, I remember him playing at this age, and you do everything you can to get everybody set up right. It's learning the game as we have flags come in on an offsides.
Offsides on the defense. First down.
Mustangs with the football. Jacks Pal Mustangs. Again, 6U. This is the NFYFC
I hope the Callahan
Championship.
Fans are enjoying the shade on that side of the field. We'll take a vote whether or not we should switch at halftime.
There is shade, beautiful shade on the far side in the bleachers right now. We have the sun here in the press box. Getting warmer by the minute. That's okay. Could be snowing is what I tell people. I'll take it. 18:48 on the clock as the Warriors stand up. The Mustangs there. Good defense by the Warrior squad.
Tackle by Callahan Warriors, number 14. For little to no gain. 2nd and 9.
So we'll see what the Mustangs dial up here. They had great success on the first play on the carry by Julian Williams. Since then, they've been a little bottled up. Give the credit to the Callahan Warriors. Here come the Mustangs again, and flags come in before they can run the play. False start. That'll go against the Mustangs.
Jack's pal. That'll push him back 5 yards. 2nd, and we'll call it 14.
And looks like Julian Williams is going to line up for the snap here. Has 2 running backs with him. He's going to bring it to the near side, and a great defensive play by the Warriors, getting in the backfield and making the stop. Bolger, huge play. Asher Bolger, where's number 70? Able to read that one well and gets a huge tackle. That brings the line of scrimmage all the way back to the 28.
Number 70, Asher Bolger.
Once again, the Mustangs are going to have Collier, Williams, and we'll get the last running back for you in just a moment, as this is going to be a carry again. Williams with it. He's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Another good defensive play up front for the Warriors. Bolger in there again, along with Cruz and Butler.
4th down and 18.
Huge 4th down here on the opening drive of this 6U championship contest. Once again, we appreciate everyone tuning in here on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network, as we bring you the best of the best. Had a great game last night on the network. Lake Mary and Seminole, what possibly could have been the best game in the entire state of Florida last night. Certainly the best game I've seen as a 18-year broadcaster, and get to come and watch 6U championship football today. It didn't get any better. Another big stop defensively. Cruz in there. First contact made by number 13, Butler, for the Warriors, stopping the Mustangs. So after that first play, they really didn't have much offensively. Give credit to the Warriors for standing up defensively, keeping the Mustangs pretty well out of the red zone, and gets the ball back. Now they'll have it 1st and 10 at the 23, so we'll see what the Warriors can do on offense. Julian Williams with the one big carry for the Mustangs, and after that, the drive was snuffed out.
Stay hydrated. 130 degrees in the stands there.
So the Warriors will have Bolger, Williams in. Looks like he's going to be set up as the quarterback, and Obadiah Eli also in the backfield. Warriors set the offensive line. See what they can do here on this first play from scrimmage. No score. 14:05 to play first half. We got a running clock, 22-minute halves, and now we have whistles before the play can develop. And that'll be second down.
2nd and 11.
Loss of 1. You'll see the beanbags laying near the line of scrimmage, and that's to give a little space between the lines here. Warriors are set. Mustangs getting set. Asher Bolger will line up at quarterback. He'll have 2 men in the backfield with him. He's going to bring it near side. Little stiff arm. Gets out across the 35 and drugged down at the 40. Good solid run there. Again, that's number 70, Asher Bolger.
Pick up the first down, number 70, Asher Bolger.
That'll keep the chains moving. Similar to what the Mustangs did on their first possession, they were able to obtain an early first down. Unfortunately for them, they were met by a pretty solid Warriors defense. And now here are the Warriors with an early first down. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going. This running play goes right up the middle, spinning away from pressure, still on his feet. That's Bolger. He's taken off up the middle. Can he outrun the last defender? No, upended and brought down at the 35, but he does get it in to Mustang territory.
First down.
30-yard scamper there for Asher Bolger. Couple of substitutions now as it'll be 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage is the 35. So we'll have Landerville, Eli, and Williams lined up. I formation, Williams dots the I. Landerville under center. Handoff to Eli, makes a man miss. Hit and drop ball comes out, but are they going to say he's down by contact? Yeah. It's going to be 2nd down. Hendrick, number 11, did well to jump in there and land on that football. He was going to make sure that that wasn't a turnover, even though Eli was marked down. And we have whistles stopping the clock with 10:47 left here in the first half. No score here in this 6U championship. First of 4 games today here on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. This one featuring the Callahan Warriors and the Jax Pal Mustangs. Mustangs in the gold uniforms. Warriors of Callahan in the white with the football. They're going to keep Landerville, Eli, and Williams in the backfield for the Warriors. Line of scrimmage is about the 30.
We do have a hammer and duct tape in the press box if you need it.
Looks like there may be a little trouble with the down and distance stick. Can't hardly make out what it says. Should be 2nd down. And it looks now they're going to bring out the old traditional. So back to the I formation. Landerville under center. Uh-oh, he drops it, and ball hits the ground as he was going to turn and hand it off to Williams running left. But could have been worse. Definitely made the best of a bad situation, jumping on the football, keeping possession. crowd for the Mustangs right below us. Getting into it here as the game clock falls under 10 minutes, and here's a big defensive play by the Mustangs.
Great play by the Mustangs.
Huge play.
At the line of scrimmage. That brings
Number
4th down and 6.
Let's see. 14. Danny Pearson. Pearson read that well. Came from behind. Brought the running back down. Line of scrimmage remains the 30. So now it's going to be Bulger under center. He's going to roll to his right. Bounces to the outside. Still on his feet at the 20. Finally brought down, pushed out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. That's 2 big runs for Bulger. Taking control of the offense for the Warriors. Well done, young man.
1st and goal. 5 yards out, 6 yards out.
Line of scrimmage appears to be the 16-ish.
10 at the 16.
It'll be 1st down. On the run by Bulger. Again, the second big play from scrimmage that Bulger's had in this very early contest. Still 7:54 to play first half. Mustangs need a big stop right here. It'll be Landerville Eli in the backfield. This time, Bulger's going to line up wide to the high side, top of your screen. Little movement up front. That's going to be a false start. That will back the Warriors up 5. Now they're going to keep the loss of down maybe. Quite frankly, a lot of these rules between the leagues are different. Some go loss of down, some actually back them up 5, and high school rules prevail. So coming to the near side is going to be Eli. He's wrapped up, pushed backwards and dropped for a loss. Back around the 17, 18-yard line. Good defense there for the Mustangs. Collier in there along with Pearson. Callahan Williams also involved defensively. No, excuse me. Jathan Holman. Looking at the wrong roster. Holman, wearing number 4, also involved. And now, the Warriors will line it up on 2nd and about 12. Landerville looks to be going under center. Bulger and Eli lined up to the right-hand side. It's going to be a handoff coming to Eli. Cuts up the middle, has room at the 5. Touchdown, Warriors.
Touchdown, Warriors.
Obadiah Eli with a 17-yard touchdown run for the Warriors, and they lead it here in this championship contest. Eli got the handoff immediately. Cut inside, and his legs did the rest. Excellent job there to give the Warriors the lead. So we'll see what they dial up here for the extra point conversion. Running left is Bolger, and still on his feet, but unable to escape pressure from Collier. He's going to be stopped. Conversion no good, and our score is 6-0 in favor of the Warriors here with 4:18 to play in the first half.
Callahan 6, Jackson
Great
0.
contest so far, and it's always a pleasure to be able to let these young athletes be showcased as they deservedly should be.
Concessions are open under the home side. Take advantage of all of their specials.
So after the touchdown, the Mustangs will have an opportunity with the football, 1st and 10 at the 35. Last possession, number 8, Julian Williams, able to break free for a gain of about 25 yards on 1st down. But they were unable to capitalize or extend that drive thanks to the good defense from the Warriors. Now with their second opportunity, we'll see if they can put together a drive. Here's a handoff, goes to number 23, and he is broken free in space. No one's going to catch him. And that's going to be Dallas Collier to the house. Give him all 6, and this game's tied.
Dallas Collier, 65 yards for a touchdown. Jack's pal.
Smiles all around for the Mustang faithful as they're able to knot this one up at 6. What an answer. They'll go for the extra point opportunity as well with 2:33 clock rolling here in the first half. Again, this is a 22-minute half running clock game. As we approach the end of the first half, you've got a good one, as you should have in a championship game here for the North Florida Youth Football Championships. Again, big thanks to Bowles for hosting this event. Gorgeous campus here in North Florida, just outside of Jacksonville. So Collier goes the distance. Takes it 65 yards to the house, and now we have whistles and a penalty against the Mustangs. That'll back them up.
And try for extra point.
They'll retry the point after. Still 6-6. And now the clock will stop on the referee's whistle. That's the only time it stops. Touchdowns, referee whistle, as far as I know. Is that right, gentlemen? Timeout, injury. Timeouts and injuries. It's when the clock stops. Getting some water for these young men. It's early, but it's already heating up pretty good. As the Mustangs, dressed in all gold with the football, attempt the point after conversion. After Dallas Collier takes it 65 yards to the house to tie the game at 6. Here's the extra point attempt, and the snap hits Collier, hits the ground. The attempt is no good, and our score remains Warriors 6, Mustangs 6.
6-6. The Callahan Warriors will take over at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10. Folks, don't forget about the concession stands. We've got a halftime here in a minute. Make your way over there.
So clock falls under a minute to play here in this opening half of our championship day here at Bowles. A day of games coming up. So we'll see if the Warriors can answer They took the lead. Mustangs wasted no time knotting it back up at 6, but Warriors were able to put together a long, sustained drive, and they'll be fine to do that again. Problem is there's only 22 seconds to play in the first half. They did defer, so they will have the football to start the second half of play. Clock stops at 11 seconds as the Warriors will huddle up, set the offense. Probably get one more good solid play off before the end of the first half. Talked about it a few minutes ago, a good crowd on hand. These are the best teams in the league. Championship Saturday here for North Florida youth football. So the Warriors break the huddle. Landerville will go under center I formation with Eli in the backfield. Landerville looks, rolls to the near side, passes it downfield, has a man, catch made by Bulger, and he gets out close to the 45. Clock stops with 1 second to play in the first half. Nice little pass and catch there from Landerville to Bulger. First pass play we've seen on this championship day. Timeout, so the Warriors will huddle up. They'll have one more play to run. And that will bring us to halftime of game one. Callahan Warriors and the Jacks Pal Mustangs. The Warriors break the huddle. We'll see what they like to do. Last time it was a pass play. We're going to keep Eli, Bulger, and Landerville. Landerville fakes the handoff, gives it to Eli, breaking free on the far side, across midfield into Mustang territory. Goes backward now, trying to carve out a few more yards, but he's going to be bottled up, and that will bring us to the end of the first half here in game one in the 6U championship. It's a good one. Tie game, 6 apiece.
Halftime, 6-6.
And for halftime, we will step away for just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll keep the feed up. A lot more to come here on Championship Saturday for the North Florida Youth Football Championships. Stick around. More to come here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. And welcome back into the Quick Cut Sports Network, coming to you from Bowles here in Jacksonville as we bring you a full day of championship football from the North Florida Youth Football League. This game, first of the day, 6U championship featuring the Mustangs and the Warriors. We're at halftime with a 6-6 scoreline as both teams are getting their halftime instructions and will make their way back out on the field here in a few minutes. So stick around. We're going to keep the stream up. We'll pause the audio and come back with you for the second half coming up right here. You're watching Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. And we'll go back in once again to the Quick Cut Sports Network. Coming to you live from Bowls here in Jacksonville for the NFYFC Championship Saturday. We are at the start of the second half of action here, game one, 6U, featuring the Jacks Pal Mustangs and the Callahan Warriors. Currently tied at 6. Mustangs in the gold uniforms with blue trim. Warriors in the white uniforms with the maroon helmets. Warriors will have the football first to start the second half of action. 1st and 10 at the 35.
Welcome back to the second half. Score is tied 6-6.
Warriors have had success with the legs of Asher Bolger.
Looks like the Warriors will take the ball at the 35.
Also, Obadiah Eli has been very effective. Big opportunity here on the first possession of the second half for the Warriors to not only take some time away, but potentially take a lead. They had the Mustangs on their heels once. Mustangs answered on a huge 65-yard run by Dallas Collier, which tied the game at 6. Neither team able to convert on the 2-point try. And now we have whistles and a flag
False start.
as Bolger was attempting to run it to the near side right up the hash. But false start's going to bring him back to the 30. It'll be 1st and 15. Coaches for the Warriors say, line it up. You know what play to run. And there we go. It's going to be Bolger coming right at us, cuts it back into the middle. Tries to avoid pressure, still on his feet as he's fighting for extra yards. He does get the penalty yards back. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Asher Bolger, pick up of 6. That'll bring up a 2nd down and 9 for the Callahan Warriors.
Looks like he does get a good spot. 2nd and 9 officially. 20 minutes and 14 seconds. This is a running clock. 22-minute running clock each half. Bolger goes under center, but whistles blow. Don't think the Mustangs were ready quite yet. Now they are. Bolger hands off to Eli, coming right at us, and that is a great tackle by the Mustangs.
Stop by number 8.
Wow, great stop by Williams. He has been a catalyst for this Mustang squad all day.
And 9.5.
Big 3rd down here. Williams comes up huge from his defensive position out here. That defensive back. This time it'll be Bolger under center. He's going to keep it himself, running left. Bounces off one tackler, crosses the 40, 45, 50. Finally brought down inside Mustang territory. No, actually they're going to spot him at the 46. Great run by Bolger. Saw him do it in the first half.
First down.
Carries right along.
46
Picks up right where he leaves off.
1st and 10.
Keeps the drive alive for the Warriors. They make it into Mustang territory. See if they can continue on here. It's been Bolger and Eli doing most of the work. Out of the backfield and under center, they'll also put Landerville under center. That time, for the last couple of times, it was Bolger. This time it is going to be Landerville. Bolger's going to dot the I. He'll have Eli right in front of him. Handoff goes to Eli running left. Breaks the tackle. Tries to get the edge, fights his way to the 40. And that's where he'll be stopped. Good tackle there from the Mustangs, number 2, Princeton Smith. That'll be 2nd and 4, ball spotted at the 40. They need the 36 for a first down. Clock rolls at 17:21. Second half, game 1 of our championship Saturday here from Bowles. This one's all tied up at 6. Warriors are going to try to bring it to the near side. Bolger has it. Whistles blow as he's ridden out of bounds.
That brings up a
2-yard carry, 3rd and short. Spotted at the 38. Wouldn't be surprised if you didn't see Asher Bolger take this one. But obviously Eli and Landerville all capable. Late substitution here as the Warriors bring on Aiden Williams, number 1. Here we go. Flags come in, though. That was Bolger on the keeper near side. But that's going to go against the Warriors.
3rd down and 7.
That makes it a little more difficult. Championship game. I don't see why you're into Mustang territory. You don't make this 4-down territory. So the false start backs him up. Let's see what they elect to do here. Bolger is going to go under center. Looks like he's going to bring it to the near side. He is. Now cuts it back up the middle. Has room. Still on his feet. Coming to the outside as he approaches the 30. Finally brought down inside the 30 at the 29. Huge run there for Bolger, and that is a first down for the Warriors.
1st and 10 at the 28.
Great run by Bolger. Had space, cut it back up inside immediately, and was able to break a few tackles on the back end as well. $15-12 to play. Chains have been reset. Clock starts. Here we go. These offensive lines, too, deserve some credit because they've opened up some gaps for the running backs on either side. Collier with a huge carry for the Mustangs, and then you had the success here recently of Bolger and Eli. That's going to be offsides against the Mustangs.
That'll move 5 yards closer.
1st and 5.
Bringing up 1st and 5 at the 24-yard line.
Line of scrimmage will be the 24. This one's going to be a carry up the middle with Bolger. He gains about 2 yards, maybe 3. Brings up 2nd and short. Clock now approaching 14 minutes to play.
Pickup of 3. That brings up 2nd down and 2 for the Warriors.
Landerville, Eli, and Bulger. Landerville will go under center this time. I formation with Bulger dotting the I. Handoff's going to go to Eli. First man through, makes contact, falls forward. He's going to have enough to move the chains.
Mustangs. Gives Callahan a 1st down.
Sweet collision right there.
18-yard line. 1st and 10.
Mustangs defensive line digging in here. They need to come up with a stop, and the Warriors are moving the football. They're doing what they want out of the backfield. Landerville under center. Handoff going to go to Bulger, running left. Uses the stiff arm. Gets to the 10, still on his feet. Stiff arm at the 5. Dives at the pylon. And they're going to mark him out 2 yards short. What an effort by Bulger. 1st and goal, Warriors.
Asher Bulger down to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal.
Official timeout as we have a Mustang slow to get up. What a run. Bulger using the stiff arm on 3 would-be defenders. Great effort at the end, diving to the pylon. Unfortunately, steps out a couple of yards shy. So now, the Mustangs do have an opportunity to hold him at the goal line. Momentum certainly on the side of the Warriors right now. First and goal, we'll see who Callahan elects to put under center this time. No matter who they've gone to, it's worked. Landerville will be the quarterback. And a little mishap on the exchange. Ball hits the ground. That'll bring up 2nd and goal.
Fumbled dead ball. Brings up 2nd down.
So this time it'll be Asher Bulger with it. He drops the football on the exchange. And now we're going to have 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal.
The Mustangs have had a little help based on some miscues by the Warriors. As that clock continues to fall closer to 10 minutes to play. Currently stands at 11:15 to play here in the 2nd half. First championship game here from our championship Saturday at Bowles. We appreciate everybody tuning in to Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Here's Bulger, keeper, right side, walks in. Touchdown, Warriors.
Asher Bulger for the touchdown.
And again, the offensive line, give those boys credit. They're opening up holes for not just Bulger, but Eli and Landerville to do some work on the ground. Our score, 12-6. Extra point conversion pending. Neither team successful thus far on point after attempts. See if that changes here. Asher Bulger will go under center. He's going to pull it, run to the left, tries to get the edge, does, and easily walks in for the conversion. Great job by the Warriors offense, marching all the way down the field, taking about 8.5, 9 minutes off the clock.
Official timeout.
In our game, is now 13-6 in favor of the Warriors. .9:59 on the clock here in this championship 6U contest. Now it's the Mustangs' turn. They were able to answer the first score of the game from the Warriors on a one-play 65-yard run from Dallas Collier. That tied the game at 6. Now, with the Warriors up again, we'll see if the Mustangs can answer again. Certainly more than capable. It'll be Collier, Julian Williams, and also Coda Williams in the backfield for the Mustangs. Here's Williams coming right at us. The handoff to number 8. Breaks the tackle. Gets ahead to the 38, 39-yard line. That's where he's going to be dropped. Gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. They're going to give him 4 yards on the carry, make it 2nd and 6.
Pick up a 4, that brings 2nd and 6. Less than 10 minutes left in the game.
Williams, and Collier back in the backfield again. It's going to be a direct snap. Handoff coming right at us to Collier. Makes a man miss. Can he get free? Yes, he can. Can he pull away from the last defender? Out of bounds. He had an opportunity but stepped out as he crossed the 35 down to the 34. But it will be 1st down and 10 for the Mustangs. Another big run for Dallas Collier. I'll call it about a 36-yard run unofficially for Dallas Collier. So, see if they can continue to put this drive together. So after the conversion, our score is 14-6 in favor of Callahan. But the Mustangs are threatening. Here's Collier again, shakes and bakes his way toward the 30, but trips and stumbles, gain of 4.
Dallas Collier for pickup of 4. That brings 2nd down and 6.
If you look at the offensive line for the Mustangs, and they clearly want to run in the direction of Pearson wearing number 74. He'll line up on the right-hand side. Almost a mistake, but Williams able to get the handoff, but he is brought down. Good tackle by Kipton Cruz.
0 yards on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down and 7.
Mustangs break the huddle again with Williams and Collier. Collier's going to take the snap. Here Here he is. He's going to take it to the right side. Has Williams out ahead of him, blocking. Flag comes in as Collier is taking it across the 5 to the end zone, but we'll see what the flag is going to be. Probably holding. We've got a Mustang slow to get up. So as Collier was working his way to the right side after getting the direct snap, he had Williams out in front of him blocking, and I think they're going to get Williams with a little extra hold there, which obviously freed Collier up there for what was, unfortunately, a touchdown omitting penalty.
Timeout, Jax Powell.
Jax Powell's going to call timeout. We'll pause the audio, take a break for just a moment. Our score 14-6. Warriors with the lead, Mustangs with the football, 5:24 to play here in this first contest. You're watching the Quick Cut Sports Network. Here we go with the Mustangs breaking the huddle. Collier will line up right in the middle. He'll take the snap. Last play, touchdown run of 40 yards called back due to a hold, and that snap appeared to hit the ground. It's third down. Are they going to say inadvertent whistle? And okay, officials stopping the clock. So it looks like it is going to remain third down. 5:09 on the clock. Same formation for the Jax Powell Mustangs. Direct snap. Collier tries to get to the outside on the right-hand side. Does. Hesitates. Now works forward again. Finally ridden out of bounds. He gets the penalty yards back and makes his way up to, or down to, the 31.
That brings up fourth down.
It's going to be fourth down at about 7. Maybe 7.5 as the Mustangs are going to go for it.
Big play. Cheer these kids on.
Big play all around with the Warriors holding on to a 14-6 lead, but the Mustangs are threatening, but they have to convert here on fourth down at 7. Whistles blow as the snap goes to Williams, and that's going to be a false start. And backing the Mustangs up 5 more.
That'll bring up fourth and 13. One more time, fans. Get on your feet and cheer these kids on. Biggest play of the game.
Crowd comes alive. Williams will take the snap. He'll run to the near side, but he's going to be brought down. What a tackle by the Warriors. My goodness, what a play. Number 17, Camden Sullivan, preserves the lead and gives the Warriors the football back.
Camden Sullivan comes up with the big play, and we have a turnover on downs.
Huge defensive play by the Warriors with 3 minutes and change to play. Wow. Sullivan read that got a great jump and executed an excellent tackle against a very shifty and good runner in Williams. Now it'll be Landerville, Eli, and Bolger for the Warriors, the three workhorses that control that offense, and it'll be Bolger going under center for this first down and 10 play. Bolger takes it straight ahead, has a little bit of room, and falls at about the 45. And now if you're the Warriors,
Asher Bolger for a pickup of 4.
You've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds and a running clock. So plenty of opportunity to be smart. Come out of here with a championship. The officials are converging at the line of scrimmage. So it was a timeout called by Jax Powell. Here come the Warriors. It's going to be Bolger. He'll bring it to the near side. He's going to be chased down and brought down. What a tackle there for the Mustangs. Number 74, Pearson,
Number 14,
ran down
with the tackle
Bolger,
loss.
the near hash.
Brings up 3rd down and 5.
This is a huge 3rd down play with the clock running now under 2 minutes to play. Biggest 3rd down of the game here. It'll be Bolger under center. He's going to take it left. Cuts back up inside. Gets across midfield at the 40. Still on his feet at the 30. They're going to bring him down, but not before he is able to get down inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. What a run again by Asher Bolger. He's done it all day.
That brings up a 1st down. A minute 16 left in the game.
That clock running down now to a minute to play. Eight-point game, 14-6. Warriors with the lead and the football. Mustangs need a stop or something like a turnover to go their way. Warriors are going to be very content to take their time and use every bit of clock they can. Landerville will take a knee. And that should do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first champion for the North Florida Youth Football Championship Saturday, and that is the Callahan Warriors. Congratulations to the Callahan Warriors, and tip of the cap to the Jax Powell Mustangs, an incredible team, a great season, and this game could have certainly gone either way. With the 6U champions for 2023, the Callahan Warriors. Congratulations to those young men. Our first game of the day, and it was a good one. If this last 3 are anything like the first one, this is going to be a great day of football. Stick around, more to come. We're going to keep the stream up. We'll get prepared for Game 2 of our championship Saturday. You're watching youth football from North Florida exclusively on the Quick Cut Sports Network.
The Callahan crowd meet Miss Jen in the end zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. We appreciate everybody tuning in here on this beautiful Saturday from Jacksonville at Bowles. And we are bringing you Championship Saturday for North Florida Youth Football. Game 1, 6U, saw the Warriors of Callahan champions of the 2023 season. They defeated the Jax Pal Mustangs by a score of 14-6 to claim the first title of the day. And coming up here in just a few minutes, we're going to have Game 2 featuring the Creek Outlaws and the UC Soldiers. This is going to be a good one as well. They all should be. This is in the Commander Division. So we got Outlaws and Soldiers coming up here in just a couple of minutes. We'll keep the stream up, come back and bring you all the action right here. You're watching Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Welcome in once again to Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network, coming to you live from Bowles here in beautiful Jacksonville on this gorgeous Saturday, championship Saturday for the North Florida Youth Football League. Game 1, U6 division, saw the Jax Pal Mustangs fall to the Callahan Warriors by a score of 14-6. That was the Game 1 championship. Congratulations to the Warriors for bringing home the title here in this 2023 campaign. And now it is time for Game 2, featuring Creeks Outlaws and the UCAA Soldiers. Creeks Outlaws will be in all black, home team in the scoreboard, white numerals and lettering. The UC Soldiers, the away squad, they'll be in the gray kits with the gold helmets outlined in blue. We are anticipating all the games today on this championship Saturday to be very competitive, good games, and so far so good. First game was an excellent contest. Really, either team had an opportunity in that one. Eventually taken home for the victory by the Warriors. Captains now making their way out to midfield. Captains in this one, first for the Creeks Outlaws, will be number 3, Nolan Bars, number 4, Samuel King, number 12, Maximus Hamilton, and number 20, Josh Ruiz McWhite. And for the UCAA Soldiers, captains, number 1, Chase Stanford, number 3, Aiden George, number 8, Lincoln Hamblin, and number 19, Noel Jones. We are very happy to be a part of North Florida Youth Football and their, not only their season, but obviously this championship Saturday, which is so much fun to come and be a part of. It is an extraordinarily well-ran event. Second year being held here at Bowles. Maybe some changes coming up in the future. It's to be determined, but nonetheless, these gentlemen do an outstanding job organizing North Florida Youth Football, and this is my first experience with the championship day, and so far, so good.
We have the Creek Outlaws and the UCAA Soldiers.
So they'll meet in the middle for the coin toss. And we'll see. Looks like Soldiers have won the toss.
Looks like the Soldiers have won the toss.
All right. So with the coin toss behind us, we now know that the Outlaws will have the football first. Soldiers won the toss, defer to the second half. And so we'll see what the Outlaws have offensively here in this championship. Game 2.
Last two teams standing, the Creek Outlaws and UCAA Soldiers.
First game we saw today was a 22-minute half running clock. This will be a 4-quarter, 10-minute quarter. As the fans of the Outlaws in front of us, tents out in full effect because the sun's out in full effect. It's hot, especially up here in the box. But what a nice facility to have these championship games at. Just wonderful. So the Outlaws will have it first and 10 with the ball on the 35. Whistles blow. Outlaws break the huddle and come to the line of scrimmage. Quarterback for the Outlaws will be number 3, Nolan Bars. He's going to hand off. Coming to the near side will be Ruiz McWhite. He'll make it out across the 35 out to about the 37. Flag comes in late. A few soldiers in there on the stop. That is Brooks, number 24, slow to get up, but making his way back to the huddle.
You got a face mask on the soldiers.
Jones also in there, but a face mask is the call. That's going to gift the Outlaws
3-yard run.
Another first down and move the line of scrimmage into soldier territory at the 48. Big play right there. And Bars will line up in the shotgun. He'll have one man in the backfield with him. Single receiver comes in motion. Ruiz McWhite with a football coming right to the near side, able to avoid a tackler. Still on his feet, splits 2 more, and he's taking it to the house. 48-yard touchdown by Ruiz McWhite. However,
we have a flag on the field.
Flag lays right in front of the Outlaws bench. This one's coming back. What a run by Josh Ruiz McWhite.
We have an illegal shift on the offense. That'll move it
Oh.
5 yards, bringing up first down and 15.
Tough call there, especially when Ruiz McWhite takes it to the house. That'll back the Outlaws up into their own territory again. 47-yard line, first and 15. The Outlaws are going to line up single wide receiver, top of the screen. Bars in the shotgun. Keeper up the middle, makes a man miss at midfield, falls forward to the 46. So it does get some of those penalty yardage back, but it's going to bring up second and 8.
6 yards, that'll bring up second down and 8.
Bars will now have 4 receivers split high side. He's going to go that way, and a flag comes in on the catch. He got it out there to Ruiz McWhite, but a false start is going to back him up 5.
And about 12.
That'll stretch it back out, second and 12. They went exotic, and there was a little movement. First quarter, no score. 7:40, clock rolls, first quarter. Couple of penalties. We'll now see second and about 13. 4 receivers split to the high side again. This time goes to Ruiz McWhite. He's able to spin through 2 tacklers across midfield and down to the Soldier 46.
Third down and 8 for the Creek Outlaws.
Here's a little motion as Bars flips it to the near side, and it was a little high for Ruiz McKnight. He's
Loss of 4 on the play.
has
That
to
brings fourth down.
struggle bringing it in and falls.
Long 12.
That brings up a big 4th and long, and Outlaws elect to, quote, punt it. That'll give the Soldiers the football back. Really, that was a drive that the Creek Outlaws kind of stopped themselves. So now we'll see the offense for the Soldiers. Clock at 6 minutes, 21 seconds. Here in the first half of play of our second championship game of the day. Brady Barrett in at quarterback. He's going to hand off to Anthony Watley, and he's going to get it down across the 35 to about the 37.
Second down and 3. It's being brought back.
Flag on the play against the Soldiers. That'll bring him back 5. They'll replay first down, 1st and 15. We've got an Outlaw slow to get up. Substitution will be made. Tidwell checks in. So we saw Barrett line up at quarterback for the first play from scrimmage for the Soldiers. He handed it off to Watley, number 18. That big gain was negated by the false start. We'll see what they do here. Receiver in motion. Watley gets the handoff, running right. He's got room, stiff arm, but a good tackle made as he crosses the 30 out to the 34-yard line.
Pickup of 10. That'll bring up a second down. 5 yards to go, 6 yards to go.
Great tackle by Colton Kane there for the Outlaws. Barrett lines up in the shotgun. Watley will stand to his right, trips to the near side, single receiver up top. Haven't seen a pass attempt yet for the Soldiers, and they're going to hand it off to Watley again. He's going to bring it to the near side. Tries to get some running room, but he's going to be tripped up. Great stop from the Outlaws by number 5, Weston McManaman. Flag lays on the near sideline.
2nd and 11.
Going to bring up 2nd and 11 and back the Soldiers up. So both teams really been hit by penalties of their own accord.
2nd and 14 with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first quarter.
First quarter, no score. Here from Bowles, home of the Bulldogs. Beautiful day, light cloud cover. See what Barrett and the offense for the Soldiers do here. 2 receivers split each way. Man in motion was Chase Stanford. That play
Pickup of 2 brings up third
brings
down
up
and 12.
3rd down after a gain of 2. They've left it in the hands of Watley for the most part here in this first possession. Barrett in the shotgun. 3 receivers up top. Barrett drops back looking to throw. Fires to the far side, incomplete. Good looking ball intended for Watley out of the backfield.
Incomplete pass brings up 4th
And that'll bring up 4th and 12. And the Soldiers are going to give the football back to the Outlaws. No score, 3:19 to play here in the opening quarter of our second championship game of the day. 2 more upcoming.
Soldiers opt to punt. Creek's Outlaws will take over on their 49-yard line, 1st and 10. Don't forget to visit the concession stand, either at quarter or at halftime.
Now we'll see the Outlaws offense again. Nolan Bars in at quarterback as they'll send 4 wide receivers to the near side and now shift single player in the backfield. It's going to be a quick throw to the near side. Catch made by Ruiz White. He's going to try to find some room. He does. Takes it up the near sideline. 10-5, touchdown Outlaws. But flag lays right in front of the Outlaw bench. And that is the second long play from scrimmage. One now by, actually no, both big plays brought back by the Outlaws. That's 2 big plays from scrimmage by Ruiz McWhite that have been called back. 2:38. Clock rolls here in the first quarter. 1st and 15 for the Outlaws. Still no score. Second possession of the game for Creek's Outlaws. Bars stands alone with 4 wide receivers to the near side. Bars is going to keep it. He's going to be hit at the line of scrimmage, falls forward for a gain of about 2. 2nd and 13.
Pickup of 2 brings up 2nd down and a long 14.
So we've only seen the Outlaws throw to that quad receiver set one time. And it ended up in a big play that was called back. So now Bars will have a single man in the backfield. McManaman in motion, and that pitch is grabbed by Watley, and he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Soldiers. Watley was in the right place at the right time and picked the pitch right out of the air.
And the Soldiers are on the board first. 6-0.
What a play by Watley. He had the presence of mind just to grab it. Returns it for the score for the Soldiers. DeAnthony Watley. Outstanding play, gives the Soldiers the lead at 6-0. And we'll have the conversion attempt upcoming. Big game coming up in college football. Florida, Georgia. Here we go, Soldiers going for 2. Can they get there? No. Point after attempt denied, and our score remains Soldiers 6, Outlaws 0.
Creek's Outlaws 0.
Here's the first opportunity in this game where we see a team facing adversity and how they respond. Again, that pitch from Bars. Watley was literally at the right place at the right time, and it was almost as if the pitch was intended for Watley. There we go, 1st and 10 for the Outlaws from the 35. They'll break the huddle. They'll set up those 4 wide receivers to the near side yet again. Nolan Bars stands alone in the backfield. Here's the snap, looks to throw. Does. Finds Ruiz McWhite. He's going to try to bring it up the near sideline. Gets across the 40 before he's brought down at the 43. Jones in on the stop.
Pickup of 7, bringing up 2nd down and 3.
Stanford also in there. Same formation. Bars this time keeps it. Runs straight ahead. Brought down from behind, just shy of midfield.
Bars for the first down. Ball spotted at the 48-yard line, bringing up 1st and 10 for the Outlaws.
Hamblin
that ends the first quarter.
In there on first contact, and that will bring the clock to 0. At the end of 1, we have a 6-0 game in favor of the Soldiers. We're not going anywhere. We anticipate a great one here. Stick around. More to come right here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. Yeah, welcome back into the Quick Cut Sports Network, coming to you live from Bowles here in Jacksonville. Full day of action. Championship Saturday for the North Florida Youth Football. This is game 2. 6-0 is our score. 9:52 with the clock running here at the start of the second period. Nolan Bars in at quarterback for the Outlaws. They will have the football. And it's 1st and 10. Here's a throw over the top. And that's going to be a catch. What a grab for the Outlaws. Ruiz McWhite is everywhere early here for the Outlaws.
1st and 10, Creek Outlaws on the 30-yard line.
Soldiers read that defensively. Defender was there. But Ruiz McWhite went up and made a play. 5 wide empty backfield for Nolan Bars. Bars looking, tucks it, goes straight ahead, fights his way across the 30 down to about the 28.
Nolan Bars with the keeper. Pickup of 2 yards, bringing 2nd and 8.
Same formation. Here's whistles and a timeout called by the Soldiers. We'll take a pause with them. Don't go anywhere. More to come right here on the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Timeout.
Back to action here. Soldiers and the Outlaws. Soldiers with a 6-0 lead here in the second period of play as 8 minutes and 48 seconds remains. Outlaws have it 2nd and about 8. Nolan Bars, quarterback. He will have Ruiz McWhite in the backfield with him. Uh-oh. Snap goes over the head. Nolan Bars jumps on it. It's going to be a big loss on the play. Brings the line of scrimmage all the way back out to the 40. It's going to be 2nd and 20. McManaman, number 5 for the Outlaws. You'll see him in motion quite a bit. See what they dial up here. Empty backfield, 5 wide again. Here's the snap. Bars looks to throw. Quick one, far side. Catch made by Ruiz McWhite.
Great stop by number 22.
Gain of about 3.
Ball spotted on
good open field tackle there by the Soldiers.
And about 18.
Soldiers now protecting a lead as the clock stops at 7:44. And the Outlaws elect to give the ball back to the Soldiers. That'll bring the line of scrimmage to the 17. And now the Soldiers with an opportunity to add to their 1-score lead. Extra point opportunity fell short. Barrett, the quarterback for the Soldiers, has Anthony Watley in the backfield with him. This time he throws. Catch made on the far side by Jones. He gets all the way out across the 20 to the 24.
Pickup of 7 on the play brings up 2nd down and a long 3.
Soldiers taking their time, getting the play in. No hurry, no need. They're up a score. 6:40 clock rolls. 2nd period. 5 wide now for the Soldiers. Trips to the near side. A little motion. It's going to be a fake handoff, but the whistles blow.
False start on the Soldiers.
That play was designed for Lincoln Hamblin on a keeper.
2nd down and about 8.
Quite a few penalties both directions here early in this one. Now with 6:22 clock running, 2nd period. This time, Soldiers will have 5 wide, a little motion. Handoff is going to come to the near side. Whistles and another penalty marker.
Another false start on the Soldiers. Pushes them back another 5 yards. This will bring up 2nd down and 12.
That play was going to Chase Stanford. We'll keep the stream going at halftime, take an audio break, and have all the action all day right here. We appreciate everybody tuning in. The championship Saturday. Here's a handoff up the middle, read very well defensively.
Outlaws.
Handoff went to number 22, Brian King.
Third down and a long
But that was read exceptionally well by the Outlaws. Lowell Shell has been very instrumental. Where's number 40 for the Outlaws? Lined up at defensive end as Barrett collects the snap, looking to throw. Has a man on the far side, but again, great defense as Kyler Gray made the catch and he was swarmed by the Outlaws.
Gain of 3.
Team defense.
Third down and 10.
Now the Soldiers. Fourth down. So they're going to punt with 4:31 to play in the first half. And thanks to some good defense by the Outlaws, they're going to get the football back with an opportunity to tie the game. Penalties have been the story. That drive stalls out thanks to false starts and forces the Soldiers to give the football back to the Outlaws. Nolan Bars, quarterback for the Outlaws. We'll see if they continue to run 4 wide in a bunch set. They like it. Going to change it up a little bit this time. Ruiz McWhite in the backfield, 2 receivers top of the screen. Single receiver McManaman down on the bottom, but that snap, another miscue, hits the ground.
Loss on the play. Second down and 14.
Seen that a couple of times. Bars has done well to jump on it and keep possession for the Outlaws. This time it's a handoff. Trying to force it in between 2 tacklers at the hash mark.
That'll bring up a third down and 15.
Lorenzo Sparrow, the third, with the handoff there. Third and we'll say 14 for the Outlaws. Bars with an empty backfield and 5 wide. Here's the snap. Bars looking to throw, fires across the middle, has a man, catch made. That is Ruiz McWhite. Nope. Scratch that. Oh, yeah, it was. Jersey got wrinkled. Thought it was a 22. That is 20. That is Ruiz McWhite.
Catch by Joshua Ruiz McWhite, number 20. Brings up fourth down and a long 4.
That was a big play right there because it makes this fourth down much more manageable. This time Ruiz McWhite's going to line up in the backfield. McManaman comes in motion left to right. Pitch to Ruiz McWhite. Stiff arms 1 tackler, now 2 tacklers. First down and more at the 20, still on his feet at the 10, 5, touchdown Outlaws. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to Josh Ruiz McWhite. What a day this young man is having. The touchdown ties the game at 6. They'll go for the extra point try here. Ruiz McWhite not only has made some great catches, but he is shifty when he has a little space to work with. That time, he used a series of stiff arms to score. Bars will have Ruiz McWhite to his right side. Fake pitch, Bars up the middle, tries to get to the end zone, and he's going to be stopped and pushed back. Good defense there on the extra point attempt by the Soldiers.
And that brings our score 6-6.
One of the first players in there was Aiden George. He had a little help on the backside. And our score is now knotted at 6 each. Another good contest here on Championship Saturday. 2 minutes, 3 seconds to play here in the first half of game number 2. Let's see if the Soldiers can put together a drive here. The last drive, last possession, stumbled after a couple of false start penalties against the Soldiers. They were able to score off D'Anthony Watley picking the pitch out of the air and taking it to the house for 6. So now the Soldiers are going to send 5 wide, but we have whistles. Oh, looks like it's all good. It's going to be Hamblin with the fake handoff, taking the direct snap, runs to the left. Gets across the 35 out to the 36-yard line. Short gain.
Pickup of 1, bringing up 2nd down and 9.
Minute 10 to play here in the first half, first half. Clock rolls. Great defensive play by the Outlaws. They're able to disrupt it. Ball on the ground. They jump on it and take over. Tough break for the Soldiers.
46 seconds left in the half.
So with 46 seconds to play in the first half, the Outlaws get it back with an opportunity to add another touchdown here in the first half and take a lead.
They have a loaded concession stand. A little bit of everything. Don't skip dinner or lunch. Load up at the concession stand. It's right behind the home stands.
Timeout called. Both teams with an opportunity to collect themselves here as the Outlaws, after the turnover, have it 1st and 10. Soldiers will have the football to start the second half. Bars and Ruiz McWhite in the backfield for the Outlaws. 1st and 10. Here's a keeper for Bars, but whistles blow. Officials whistle. Replay the down. Same formation. Bars, same play. Bounces to the outside, but goes nowhere. Great tackle by George again.
We have a false start.
Caravallo also in there.
For 1 flag, and we're waiting on the 2nd.
Along with Davis. Penalty markers, 2 of them lay across the 35. It'll be a holding call against the Outlaws.
On the Creeks Outlaws, which will push them back 10 yards. 29 seconds left to go in the half.
29 seconds to play, first half. Tied game at 6. Here is Bars. Reese McWhite to his left. Bars on the keeper, has a blocker. Now he's going to bounce it to the outside. This time he gets past the first defender. Finally bottled up and forced out of play. George in there again. Along with Jones, good defense for the Soldiers. Clock stops with 12 seconds to play here in the first half.
On the play, bringing up second down and 14 at the 36-yard line.
Same formation, 4 wide, near side. Maurice McWhite in the backfield with Nolan Bars. 12 seconds, Bars, keeper. Comes to the near side, flag comes in as he crosses the 30, but he's going to be dropped at the 30.
Got a flag again.
And another penalty against
Got a holding on
the Outlaws, another hold.
That'll bring that back with 5 seconds left in the half. Don't forget to.
The Outlaws are going to look at this possession as a big missed opportunity going into the break. It has been hampered by penalty after penalty, which has now pushed the line of scrimmage all the way back to the 46-yard line. Second and a long way.
Outlaws.
Timeout. Outlaws with 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. This is game 2 of 4 here on Championship Saturday, and we're proud to bring you all the action on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Two seconds to play. One play will do it. For the first half here, we'll see what the Outlaws can draw up as Bars stands in the shotgun. Empty backfield. Bars tries to throw. Now he's going to have to run away from pressure. Does the right thing. Just goes to the ground. Ends the first half with our score 6-6 between the Creeks Outlaws and the UCAA Soldiers. We'll take an intermission. Back in a few moments with the second half right here on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Put your hands together for the Creek Outlaw cheerleaders. You can see them live next Sunday for the cheer competition. Welcome back to the second half. Your score is tied 6-6.
And we'll go back in to Championship Saturday here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. The Creeks Outlaws and the UC Soldiers tied at 6, start of the third period. Soldiers scored first off a pitch that was stolen out of the air by Anthony Watley. He took it to the house. Soldiers on the board first. Weren't able to complete the extra point attempt. And Josh Ruiz McWhite answers with a great touchdown run. Outlaws unable to convert on their extra point attempt. And after deferring, it'll be Soldier football to start the third period. Barrett back in at quarterback. Handoff goes to Watley. And he's going to get wrapped up. Can he escape? No. Third defender through, got him. That was Bars that finally brought him down. Loss of 5.
Brings up second down and 15.
That time you saw wave after wave of defenders coming after the football. Barrett has a single man in the backfield with him, King. Handoff's going to go to King. Gets across the 30, gets a couple of yards back. Quick first step there for King.
3, Nolan Bars. Brings up a third down and 13.
Third down and about 13. King's going to line up in the backfield again with Barrett. Two receivers on the near side. Motion now. Stanford gets wrapped up. No gain.
Is able to get back to the line of scrimmage for no gain, bringing up fourth down and 14.
Whistles and
the Soldiers have chosen to punt.
And a punt. So 7:39 to play here in this third period. Tie game at 6. That'll give the football back to the Outlaws. They'll have it first and 10 at about the 47-yard line, their own 47.
The Creeks Outlaws will have first and 10 at their own 47-yard line.
Nolan Bars handled quarterback duties, and his main man, number 20, Joshua Ruiz McWhite, has been the difference maker offensively for the Outlaws. We'll see if they lean on him again. Let's see if they can have a clean possession this time and no false starts. Here's a handoff to Ruiz McWhite. Bounces to the outside. He has ran out of play after a gain of about a yard.
The Soldiers' defense, scrappy, allows them back to the line of scrimmage for second down and 10 yards to go.
Khalil Brooks, number 24, in there on the stop. Watley also helping force Ruiz McWhite out of play. Second down. McManaman comes in motion. Low snap. Barr collects it. Now he's going to run. Splits two defenders. Falls across midfield into Soldier territory at about the 49.
Barr makes something out of nothing. Pick up a 4, bringing up third down and 6.
3rd and 6 now for the Outlaws. Good defense so far here on this possession for the Soldiers. Outlaws come to the line of scrimmage. Maurice McWhite. And Bars in the backfield. McManaman again in motion. Whistles. False start. Is going to go against the Outlaws.
False start on the Outlaws.
And that's another self-inflicted wound that is going to back up the offense after they're attempting to put a drive together. Third down and 11. A lot of motion, single man to the backfield. This is where we've had some false starts. Here's a quick throw near side to Ruiz. McWhite makes the catch. Flag comes in as he's able to take it across midfield to the 49. No flag, they're going to wave it off. That's going to bring up fourth down.
3 on the play, 4 on the play. Bring up fourth down and a long 7.
4th and 7. Decision time here for the Outlaws. Soldiers' touchdown came defensively. They are going to elect to give it back on fourth down to the Soldiers. Neither team able to take advantage of an opportunity to take the lead in the football game. Now with 3:44 to play here in the third period. Barrett returns at quarterback with Watley in the backfield.
30, 1st and 10.
Stanford goes in motion. He'll get the handoff running right. Has Watley out in front, unable to lay a good block down, and Stanford's going to be cut down for no gain. Flag lays in the middle of the field.
Holding is the call.
Holding it is, and that's going to back up the Soldiers
Now moving back 10
to
yards
the 20.
and play first down over again. 1st and 20.
Barrett once again in the shotgun with Watley. This time the handoff goes to Watley. He's going to try to get the outside, lowers his shoulder, and is upended at about the 23. Ruiz McWhite in there to make contact.
Pickup of 3 on the play. 2nd down and 17. Coming up on the 2-minute mark in the 3rd quarter.
Two minutes, 5 seconds. Clock continues to roll here as we approach halftime. Or approach into the 3rd, excuse me. 6-6. Barrett and Watley in the backfield again on 2nd and 10. Handoff goes to Watley. Same play, running right. Tries to get the edge, fights forward out across the 25 to the 27.
Pickup of 3, bringing up 3rd down and 14.
A host of Outlaws in there to make that stop. Nearly picked off as
Incomplete pass brings up 4th
Barrett
down.
tried to go over the top on the pass play. One of the few pass plays we've seen out of the Soldiers tonight. Or today, rather. Dangerous
Soldiers elect to punt
play there. Soldiers will
with
punt it
41
away.
seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The Creeks Outlaws will take over on the Soldiers' 48-yard line.
.41 seconds to play in the 3rd now. Good field position for the Outlaws. Can't get a better opportunity to try to take the lead than this. It's the best field position either team has had in this game today. Bars. Low snap, gets it, keeper. Goes straight forward, gain of about a yard.
Nolan Bars for a gain of 1, bringing up 2nd down and 9 yards.
Looks like we're going to take a small break at the end of the 3rd for water.
That brings us to the end of the
So
3rd
the
quarter.
end of the 3rd,
Put your fours up, folks.
our score 6-6. Outlaws, Soldiers. Back in a moment here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. Yeah, we'll go back into the Quick Cut Sports Network. Start of the fourth and final quarter here in Game 2 on Championship Saturday. We have the Creeks Outlaws and the UCAA Soldiers. Outlaws with the football and an opportunity to take the lead on this possession here in the fourth quarter. Ruiz McWhite stands in the backfield with Bars. Bars on a keeper. He's going to try to bounce to the outside and take the edge. Splits two defenders, falls down inside the 40 at the 39. They're going to mark him at the 40. That'll be enough for a second or a third and short. Much more manageable there. Good run by Bars. Wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see that again, especially with just a mere 2 yards to go to keep the chains moving. Looks like Ruiz McWhite is going to take the direct snap. He'll run to the right. Bars out in front blocking. That's just a great tackle as Ruiz McWhite makes it to the 38. And that'll be in on the stop. Langston Matthews and Gabriel Caraballo.
Down to the 38-yard line. First and 10, Creeks
Will be enough for the first down. McManaman lines up wide to the near side. Another direct snap. This one up the middle for Ruiz McWhite. Gets inside the 35, down to about the 33. George in there again.
Ruiz McWhite for pickup of 6, second and 4.
Outlaws offense trying to set something up here. Second and about 6. 7:45 clock moving here in the fourth period. Direct snap. Bars takes it straight ahead. Gain of about a yard. So the Outlaws have been very comfortable taking their time here, trying to eat up as much clock as possible. Another third and short. So here we go for the Outlaws with Bars and Ruiz McWhite in the backfield. Handoff goes right. Quick move. Carry for the Outlaws made by number 8, Lorenzo Sparrow.
To the outside.
Called his name a couple of times on the day.
Picks up the first down.
Moves the chains again.
Creek Outlaws first and 10 at the 24-yard line.
If Creek's Outlaws can get to even the red zone, that would be only a few times today that either team has threatened. Here's a loose ball on the field. Creek's Outlaws coaching staff say they have it. Indication is it is a turnover.
Fumble recovery by the Soldiers.
Soldiers able to come up with it.
30, first and 10.
Unfortunate for Creek's Outlaws. They were threatening again And misfortune rears its head, and that's a drive killer. So now Soldiers with 6 minutes and 7 seconds. They have an opportunity to take one home here. You've got DeAnthony Watley, who is certainly capable and dangerous. Barrett in at quarterback. King in the backfield. He'll get the carry, coming to the near side. Can he get the edge? No, he's brought down. Great tackle at about the 33-yard line for the Outlaws. That was, guess who, Ruiz McWhite.
Joshua Ruiz McWhite.
Kids everywhere.
Soldiers pick up 3, brings up 2nd down and 7.
5:40, clock continues to roll. The Creeks Outlaws fans encouraging their defense as Barrett will line up with King once more. Barrett looking to throw. Fires up the far side, in and out of the hands of his intended target on that one. Number 19, Noel Jones.
3rd down and a long 7.
Going for the big play there. Unfortunately for them, it falls incomplete. Brings up a long 3rd down. Decent coverage downfield too by the Outlaws secondary. Can the Soldiers put a drive together and score with 5 minutes and 6 seconds to play? Here's a reverse coming right at us. That's going to be Stanford, who is cut down before he can get to the 35.
That brings up a 4th down, and the Soldiers elect the punt.
Soldiers are going to have to kick it away again.
Creeks will take over. 1st and 10 on their own 45-yard line. 4 minutes and 44 seconds left in the game.
So now the defense for the Outlaws stood strong, gives the ball back to their offense. Still a lot of time left. We didn't see DeAnthony Watley at all on that last possession for the Soldiers. He's going to be out there defensively, though. Nolan Bars will have McManaman in the backfield. Instead elects to hand it off to Ruiz McWhite. Escapes the first tackler. Trying to outrun Stanford. Gets into Soldier territory and finally ran out of play at the 45. This kid is tough.
Close to the 1st down, and they give it to him. 10-yard pickup brings up 1st and 10. They are in Soldiers territory at the 45-yard line. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game.
1st and 10. I expect to see a heavy dose of Ruiz McWhite, whether that's through the air or in the backfield. Booth checks in the backfield. This play goes straight ahead. Good carry by Bars. He's able to get inside the 40 down to about the 37, 38-yard line. We'll mark him at the 38.
Second down and 3.
That's what they need.
To go in the game.
Clock is rolling. 2:55 and counting. Fourth quarter. Championship on the line. Bars is going to keep it. Tries to cut up field, but good team defense there from the Soldiers stops him for no gain. That'll bring up third and short.
A half yard, bringing up third down. And a long 3.
2:20.
And 20 seconds left in the game.
It's amazing how fast that clock can disappear. Huge third down play here. Nice little shake and bake. And able to get the first down.
Down to the 31.
Huge play by McManaman.
First and 10. A minute 40 left in the game.
Got to keep an eye on the clock, down to a minute and a half. Barr looking to throw. Has Ruiz McWhite on the near side at the hash. He's going to be gang tackled just inside the 30.
Great gang tackle. Creeks is able to get down to the 29-yard line. Pickup of 2. Bringing up second down and 9. And Creeks calls a timeout.
Timeout called here with a minute 10 to play in the ball game. Welcome back into the Quick Cut Sports Network here from Bowles. We appreciate everybody tuning in on Championship Saturday here for North Florida Youth Football. We've got a good one here. Tie game at 6. Outlaws with an opportunity. Second and long, ball spotted at about the 29. Bars solo in the backfield. He'll have 4 receivers split top of the screen. Goes that way. Has Ruiz McWhite at the 25, bounces outside at the 20, brought down just shy of the 15-yard line. Brooks in on the stop. Ruiz McWhite with another incredible play for the Outlaws.
McWhite down to the 16-yard line. First and 10. A minute left in the game, and the Soldiers call timeout.
One more timeout called by the Soldiers. Stops the clock with exactly 1 minute to play in the ball game. Don't go anywhere. A good finish coming up. Creeks Outlaw faithful on their feet. 1 minute to play and a first and 10 in this championship game.
On your feet, folks.
They can get a first down at about the 6. Two receivers top of the screen, single receiver near side. Bars. Hands off to Sparrow. He is met and dropped for a loss on the play.
Soldiers come up with a big defensive play. Loss on the play.
Hamlin, number 8, in there to make first contact.
14.
Sparrow's going to line up in the backfield with Nolan Bars. Two receivers to his right. Whistles. The play is stopped. Penalty marker at the 20. That'll go against the Creeks Outlaws.
Against the Creeks Outlaws. Gonna push him back 5 yards. Bringing up a second down and about 20.
Tough down and distance here.
Left in the game. Folks, on your feet, please.
With
less. Let the kids hear you.
With half a minute to play.
Okay, sit down now. Time out.
Just kidding. Timeout called by the Outlaws. We're going to keep it right here with just 26 seconds to play in a tie game at 6. First game was the 6U. That game was a 14-6 final. Callahan Warriors taking home the championship for 2023. So the Creeks Outlaws break the huddle. Second and long. Most importantly, 26 seconds to play in the ball game. Whistles blow. And that's going to be a sack. Penalty marker comes in late. Bars is brought down in the backfield. Watley with the big play. Personal foul called. That is a huge penalty against the Soldiers, which gives an automatic second down. It remains second down. Line of scrimmage moves to the 13-yard line.
Second down.
That was a gift. After a huge defensive play, they get called for the big 15-yarder. And now with 20 seconds to play, the Outlaws can get a first down at the 6-yard line. Bars drops back, pressure comes, has a man, Ruiz McWhite at the 5. He's going to be pushed back to about the 8-yard line. We'll see where they spot him, and it looks like it's going to be awfully close to the necessary yardage for the first down based on what I'm seeing. Timeout called. 8 seconds to play. Nope, they're going to be short. It's going to be fourth down. That's close. No, did they give it to him? Yeah, first and goal. They did give it to him.
First and goal.
First and goal.
Left in the game.
But again, it's the 8 seconds left in regulation. What a finish this could be with the Creeks Outlaws. First and goal with 8 seconds to play in this championship game.
Memories made here. Everybody on their feet.
Bars with McManaman in the backfield. Here's the snap. Handoff. Reverse goes nowhere. big defensive play for Stanford as he was able to wrap up and drop Ruiz McWhite for a loss on the play, and we have free football. Tie game 6 apiece as we head in to overtime. All right, so for overtime, it'll be the Creeks Outlaws who will have the football first. We told you we anticipated good games all day, and that's exactly what we've had.
In the Commander 8U division for the North Florida Youth Football Conference 2023 Championship, overtime rules. Each team will get an opportunity from the 10-yard line. They'll have 4 downs to score.
4 downs to score for each team from the 10-yard line.
If they score, after the conclusion of the third overtime, each team must go for 2 for the point after from the 5. And each team gets
so after the third overtime, each team has to go for 2. That ball will be spotted at the 5-yard line. And each team will have an opportunity, 4 downs from the 10. Outlaws will have it first. Ruiz McWhite. Keep an eye on number 20 lined up wide to the near side. He'll be lined up with Barbero. Sparrow in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff. Ruiz McWhite has to bounce outside. Good defense. He's going to be hit from behind and dropped. Loss of 5 on the play. Second and goal from the 15.
Loss of 5 on the play, 2nd and 15.
Sparrow lines up to the left of Bars this time. Whistles. Flag. False start against the Outlaws.
False start pushes the Creeks Outlaws back 5 yards. 2nd and 20. 2nd and goal.
Started at the 10. After a loss of 5 and a penalty, it's 2nd and goal from the 20. Bars and Ruiz McWhite. Here's Bars looking to throw, fires, has a player downfield. That was Shell. He was looking for number 40, overthrows him. That'll bring up 3rd and goal from the 20. Third and goal, 20 yards away. McManaman comes in motion. Bars, looks, pressure comes, throws out of the backfield to Ruiz McWhite. Trying to get to the end zone at the 10, at the 5, still on his feet, and he gets all the way down to the 4-yard line. That'll be 4th and goal from the 4.
4th and 4.
What a play from Ruiz McKnight. He has been Mr. Incredible in this game. What a finish this could possibly be. It's already been a great game. Both of these two clubs deserving of a championship, and a timeout is going to be called by the Creeks Outlaws. Here we go for the Creeks Outlaws. One opportunity, 4th down, and goal from the 4. It was Ruiz McKnight that got him here. See where they go. Bars, pitches, Ruiz McKnight. He is met immediately, and he is unable to escape the pressure.
It will now be the Soldiers' ball on the 10-yard line.
Ruiz McKnight slow to get up for the Outlaws. Ruiz McKnight has been one tough player in this championship game. Josh Ruiz McWhite. Definitely has been a pleasure to watch. 8 years old. And now it's going to be the Soldiers' turn. Can they score here on their opportunity? 4 downs from the 10. And win it. Going to be Watley. He'll be in at quarterback. Watley keeps it, has blockers to the outside, cuts back in, escapes pressure, and he's going to be dropped. No gain on the play.
No gain on the play. 2nd down and goal from the 10-yard line.
Watch number 8, Hamlin here. Watley stands in again. 2nd and goal. Big block on the edge. Watley surges forward. Gets to the 5 before he is wrapped up and brought down.
Watley to the 5-yard line.
3rd and goal. Watley stays in the shotgun. King will line up with him, but whistles and a timeout called. Soldiers want to talk about it. Overtime here from Bowls Championship Saturday. North Florida Youth Football. Soldiers and Outlaws. Currently in a tie ball game overtime. Outlaws had an opportunity first, unable to score in 4 downs. They've given the ball back to the Soldiers, and now it's 3rd and goal from the 5 for the UC Soldiers. They have an opportunity to walk out of here with a big trophy if they can score in the next 2 plays. Barrett back in this time. Barrett looks to throw, fires far side, catch made, and a tackle at the 4.
Stopped by the defense. That brings up a 4th down on the 4-yard line. 4th and goal on the 4.
Hamlin with the catch, took a big shot at the end. Gets a yard, and it'll be 4th and goal from the 4. Could we see an opportunity for a walk-off right here? First 2 plays saw Watley stand alone in the backfield. The last 2 see Barrett back in at quarterback. Here's the snap. Handoff to Hamlin. Hamlin over the top. End zone. Touchdown! Jones with the grab in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Soldiers. Championship to the Soldiers. Hamlin with the touchdown pass to Jones. What a play.
Halfback pass. Final score. UC Soldiers.
Soldiers in overtime defeat the Outlaws 12-6. Unbelievable game here in the 8U Championship. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to have the last 2 games of Championship Saturday exclusively on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Congratulations to the UC Soldiers.
right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the Creeks Outlaws on a great season. And give it up to University Community Soldiers for becoming the 2023 Commander Division champions of the North Florida Youth Football Conference. Soldiers, if I could get you, Coach Clay, and your team to meet Miss Jen down by the scoreboard. University, UC parents, if you come down, head back around, you can come in the double gate, it's open, and meet Miss Jen and your boys down here by the scoreboard for the awards presentation. What a great ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for both teams one more time. And let's hear it for the Creek Outlaw cheerleaders. Good job, ladies, today. Cheering on your boys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next game will be between the Creeks Outlaws and the Village's Toros in the captain division, the 9 and 10-year-old boys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to start game number 3 on Championship Saturday here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference. The Creeks Outlaws will take on the Villages Toros in the Captain Division.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Quick Cut Sports Network. We appreciate you tuning in here on this Championship Saturday for the North Florida Youth Football Conference. We've had 2 games, 2 champions crowned already in the 6U division. It was the Callahan Warriors taking home the title. 8U just concluded. University Community Soldiers, UC Soldiers, taking home the championship in the 8U, and now it's the 10U turn. We have the 2023 Creeks Outlaws 10U, and also they'll be taking on the Villages Toros. Head coach for the Toros, Sean Lowry. Toros will be in the white jerseys, black pants, orange helmets. They'll be the away team, and Creeks Outlaws dressed in their all black, silver trim, silver and white trim. We had overtime in the 8U championship game. Both teams had an opportunity to win it in regulation, just could not put a drive together. Both teams were hampered by some false starts, some self-inflicted wounds on penalties that just caused the drives to completely stall. Overtime saw both teams threaten, but ultimately the Soldiers score and win it, walking away. Heck of a finish. And we certainly anticipate this next game here between Villages Toros and the Outlaws to be just as good. This is the 10U Championship exclusively on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Great crowds for all the games thus far, as you would expect here for a day of championship games.
We'll get ready for the coin toss here shortly.
Both teams have made their way to the field as we await captains and the coin toss coming up momentarily. Welcome back in once again to the Quick Cut Sports Network, as we are bringing you Championship Saturday here from Bowles in Jacksonville. This is the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships 10U coming up right now. The Creeks Outlaws will start with the football first. They'll have it 1st and 10 as they face off against the Village's Toros. Here we go. Brantley Jankovic in at quarterback. Looks to throw. Escapes the pressure. Now throws at the last minute. Catch is made on the near side by Amir Smith, and he gets out across the 40 to about the 41-yard line.
Amir Smith, pickup of 6, brings up 2nd down and 4.
Nice grab by Smith. And a good throw by Jankovic. Jankovic calls the play. He'll have Amir Chase in the backfield with him, wearing number 5. Chase gets the hand, nope, fake the handoff. Now Jankovic throws out on the far side to Cunningham. Cunningham tries to round the edge at the 40, gets out to about the 44-yard line before he's brought down. My apologies, that was Comerford, Cade Comerford.
Number 9, Cade Comerford on the catch. Pickup of 2, bringing up 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2 for the Outlaws on this opening possession here in the 10U Championship. First quarter, 10-minute quarters, 8:36 on the clock. 12U Championship coming up at the conclusion of this. Third down and short. Jankovic hands off to Smith. Smith falls forward to about the 42, 43, no gain.
Indication is false start on the offense.
Here we go, 3rd and short. They broke the huddle. Jankovic calls them back. Looks like the flag that is laying at the 40 is going to be assessed against the Outlaws. That's a false start. Our last game, the 8U Championship, was loaded with false starts. So now it's going to be 3rd and 8 for the Outlaws, with Chase lined up in the backfield with Jankovic. 2 receivers, top of the screen. Jankovic with a handoff to Smith, and that's well read defensively by the Toros. Team defense there, and a great first jump on it. Number 22, Dominic Del Corpo. That brings up 4th and long. Creek's Outlaws are going to punt it away. And so we will see the offense for the Villages Toros for the first time. .702. Clock stops with 7 minutes and no score here in the first period of this 10U championship contest between the Villages Toros and Creek's Outlaws. Toros with the football for the first time here in this game. Quarterback will be number 13, Jared Hank. First play goes right up the middle to number 10, Wyatt Davis. He's going to be a handful, I think, running the football as he takes it straight ahead. Flag lays far side near the numbers.
Flags on the play.
That one's going to go against Creek's Outlaws.
And that will bring a 1st and 10 for the Village Toros. Ball will be placed down on the 37-yard line.
37-yard line is where the Toros will have it. 1st and 10 after the penalty of face mask against the Outlaws. Hink will be the quarterback. He goes under center I formation, single receiver on the near side. They'll hand it off, second man through, big hit. Jarrell Wadley on the carry. Hit after a gain of 1.
Brings up a 2nd down and 9.
Good interior defense there from the Outlaws. Single receiver on the near side for the Toros is going to be Peyton Cosgrove. Here's a handoff up the middle as the pile gets pushed across the 45. Davis with a carry, number 10 for the Toros.
That was number 10, Wyatt Davis. Pickup of 2, bringing up a 3rd down and 7.
Five minutes and 15 seconds to play here in the opening quarter of this 10U championship. No score. This time it looks like it's going to be a direct snap to Wadley. He's going to hand off to Mitchell, moving right to left, and he is going to be wrapped up and stopped for no gain on the play. Good defense there for the Outlaws on this possession. Brings up 4th down and about 6.
Pickup of 1 on the play, brings up a 4th down and a long 6.
So far, so good defensively here for the Outlaws. We've seen Hink in there at quarterback. We've seen a direct snap to Wadley. Hink will go under center. And now we have whistles and a timeout called by Villages Toros. Don't go anywhere. Much more to come. Here's we're bringing you Championship Saturday for the North Florida Youth Football Conference. Right here on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Three minutes, 54 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Villages Toros with the football. It's going to be fourth down. Two players in the backfield with Hink, who stands in the shotgun. Single receiver, top of your screen. Two receivers split to the near side. Here's Hink with a keeper. Bounces to the outside. He's got wheels at the 20. Knocked out of bounds about the 9-yard line. Quarterback keeper number 13, Jared Hink.
Number 13, Jared Hink. Brings a first and 10. First and goal at the 10.
First and goal from the 9 for the Toros. And now, flag comes in on the far side. Sideline warning against the Toros.
Sideline warning on the Village Toros.
Great run by Hink that gets him here. Davis with the carry. Bulldozes his way forward across the 10, down to about the 6. Gain of 3.
Second and goal from the 6.
.307 clock rolls. First quarter, no score. Toros bring the play in. Hand off to Mitchell, loses it, bounces right back into his hands, and he's able to take it in for the touchdown.
Touchdown, Toros.
Sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good. That time, Mitchell loses it, and it literally bounced straight up into his arms on the very next step, and that is a touchdown, and the Toros take a 6-0 lead. Jarrell Mitchell finds the end zone for the Toros. This time Hink will go under center. Here's the snap. Looks to throw. Wide open over the middle. 2-point conversion is good.
2-point conversion is good. The Village Toros take an 8-0 lead.
Catch made on the 2-point conversion by number 90, Anthony Kadick. And with 2 minutes and 35 seconds to play in the first quarter.
Correction, that is a 1-point conversion.
It's a 7-0 scoreline.
7-0 lead.
Toros with the lead, and the Outlaws will have the football once more.
Toros lead 7-0.
This will be their second possession of the game. As you can see on screen there, the cheerleaders for the Outlaws. Out here supporting the team, as they always do. Looks like we'll see Jankovic back out there at quarterback for the Outlaws. Chase will join him in the backfield. Chase wears number 5.
Timeout.
And it looks like Creek's Outlaws are going to have to take a timeout. They were counting players, so see if they can get that straightened out and get back out on the field for the start of their second possession. Yeah, we'll go back in to our coverage of the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championship Saturday. 2 minutes, 35 seconds to play. First quarter, 7-0 our score. Villages Toros just scored to take the lead, and now it's the Outlaws' turn to try to answer. Pitch goes to Chase in the backfield. He's got speed and room, and if he gets past the last defender, which he does, he's gone. Touchdown, number 5, Amir Chase. 65 yards to the house.
With that long stride, gives the Peak Outlaws 6 points.
7-6, just like that. So the Outlaws are going to go for 2 from the 5-yard line. Jankovic in the shotgun. 2 receivers, 3, now 4. Over on that right-hand side, he's looking to throw. Jankovic over the middle, has a man, catch made. Conversion complete. Excellent execution by the Creeks Outlaws. And they take a 1-point lead at 8-7 with 2:17 to play here in the first quarter. Don't go anywhere. More to come right here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. Welcome back into the Quick Cut Sports Network and our coverage of Championship Saturday for the North Florida Youth Football Conference. 2:15 to play here in this opening quarter as this game has got off to a great start.
Number 2, Gerald Wadley.
Wadley with the carry there for Village's Toros. He goes under center. Hand off to Wyatt Davis. Davis gets to about the 41.
Wyatt Davis to the 41. Brings us 3rd down and 4.
Minute 10 to play here in this opening quarter of the 10U championship game. Village's Toros with the football, trailing by 1. Toros break the huddle. Hink goes under center. Whistles movement. Looked like the Outlaws jumped.
Outlaws.
And it is indeed. It was Johnson, number 3, on this near side.
The Village Toros a 1st down. 1st and 10 on their 46-yard line.
Hand off to Smith, straight ahead, lowers his shoulder and fights his way out to the 49. Davis with the carry. Wyatt Davis. And the clock will tick to zeros. And that'll end the first period of play, and we've got a good one. Our score, Outlaws 8.
End of the first quarter. Creeks Outlaws 8.
Toros 7. Back with more right here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. And welcome back to the Quick Cut Sports Network here, Championship Saturday. Village's Toros with the football. They're going to try to take it around the edge, top of the screen. Good defense there for the Outlaws.
3rd and a long 5.
Carry by Gerald Wadley. It'll be 3rd and We'll call it 6. Hank brings the play to the huddle. Davis lines up in the backfield. He'll get the handoff running straight ahead. Gets across midfield into Outlaw territory and is stopped at about the 47.
Pickup of 3. Brings us 4th down and 3.
So 4th down, upcoming for the Toros, just inside Outlaw territory. Yeah, welcome back into the Quick Cut Sports Network. 8:01. Clock is rolling. 8-7 score here in the second period of play.
Toros opted to punt on 4th and 4.
So the Toros give the ball back to the Outlaws.
2-yard line, 1st and 10.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 to go. So here come the Outlaws. See what they can do. Chase, the young man that scored the touchdown on the last possession, lines up in the backfield. Here's a pass near side, overthrows the intended target.
Incomplete pass brings up 2nd and 10.
Looking for number 14, Tyler Schmidley. Line of scrimmage is the 22. movement up front, collision, and that'll be a penalty against the Toros.
On the defense. That will move the ball 5 yards, bringing up 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5 will be the down and distance. Six minutes, 37 seconds. Hand off to Chase. He's going to try to get the edge. Now cuts inside. Finally brought down, but not before he can get out across the 30 to about the 34. And that's enough to move the chains.
Ball up to almost the 35-yard line for a first down.
Jankovic this time is going to pitch it inside. It's going to be Amir Smith with it. No gain on the play.
Flags all over the field.
Two
Pick up
flags.
One if it stands. Got a holding on the offense. We'll replay that down. Push him back 10 yards.
First and 20 on the hold. Chase lines up. Top of the screen. Jankovic will have 3 receivers that way. And he's going to be hit and dropped. Huge sack. Furthers the loss. What a play.
Great play on defense
by Halyard.
We're going to go with D. Halyard.
Clock stops. Or nope, it's rolling on. 4:51. Timeout called. We've got a good one here. 8-7 is our score. Outlaws, the home team, with the football and a 1-point lead. But they're in a hole here. 2nd and about 25. Number 5, Amir Chase, has been the difference offensively for the Outlaws. See if they give it to him here. He'll be in the backfield with Jankovic. Fakes the handoff. Looking to throw. Finds his man, Amir Smith, out of the backfield. He'll get some of those yards back out to the 25.
Chase picks up 7 on a screen play. Puts the ball at the 25-yard line. 3rd down and 18.
Still quite a hole here for the Outlaws to work themselves out of. 4:05. And the clock runs here in the first half of play. Here's Jankovic pitch. Chase. He's got so much speed. What length he has on his strides, and he's able to get out across the 40, and it's going to be awfully close to what they needed. It all depends on the spot. Looks like he may be short. He's going to be short, so a little more to go. Fourth and one. We'll see what they elect to do here.
3 minutes and 29 seconds in the second quarter.
Amir Smith will line up on the near side, but we have whistles and a timeout called by the Outlaws.
We have a set of keys that was found. It's for a GMC. If you lost your keys, please come up to the booth.
This is game 3 of 4. We've already crowned 2 champions today. The 6U champion, the Callahan Warriors. 8U champions, the University Soldiers. Congratulations to both of those organizations on being crowned champions of the North Florida Youth Football Conference. Fourth down and a long one. Outlaws will try to extend this drive here before halftime, and extend their lead potentially. Here's Jankovic. Handoff and a loose ball. We'll see who fell on it. Handoff went to Smith. He lost it. And it looks like the Outlaws got it back. Big play by Hudson Yarborough. And based on where that recovery is, it should be enough for a first down. They look like they got a yard. Yep, indeed it is. So the Outlaws are able to keep that drive alive. Clock falls under 3 minutes to play here in the first half. 8-7 still our scoreline. Here's a handoff left, and that's going to be Comerford taking it out across the 45 to about the 47. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to play. Clock continues to roll. Outlaws break the huddle. Chase in the backfield. And we have a flag coming in on the far side. And that's going to be a false start against the Outlaws. Back them up 5. It'll be 2nd and about 11.
False start. Pushes the ball back 5 yards. 2nd and 12. Under 2 minutes to go. First half.
The Outlaws break the huddle with 1:45 to play. Chase in the backfield with Yankovic. Takes the handoff to Chase. Fires near side. Catch made by Yarborough. Right at midfield. Or no, excuse me, the 45.
Caught by number 4, Hudson Yarborough.
3rd and long.
45-yard line, 3rd down.
.50 seconds to play here in the first half. Outlaws with the football approaching midfield. Yankovic looks, fires over the top. Near side, incomplete, good coverage. Downfield defensively by Boss.
Ball on the 45-yard line. They're going to punt with 35 seconds left to go in the half.
Trip Boss, outstanding play. That stops the clock with 35 seconds remaining here in the first half of action. So 35 seconds. Creeks Outlaws elect to punt. That'll give the football back to the Toros. They'll have it 1st and 10 at the 31. Village Toros. They trail by 1 with the football as we approach halftime. Clock starts. 25 seconds remain. Wadley running right, has some room. Brought down by Chase at around the 40, and flags come in. Clock stops at 13 seconds.
Indication is a face mask. So after the nice 10-yard run, they'll tack on 15 yards.
Face mask will move the football up to the 45. Timeout, Village Toros, with 13 seconds to play here in the first half in an 8-7 game. Don't go anywhere. A potentially good finish to the first half, not to mention the second half. And finally, after the conclusion of this game, our final game of the day, the 12U Championship. All coming to you live here from Bowles in Jacksonville, exclusively on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Very happy to be a part of this organization, the North Florida Youth Football Conference. And we certainly want to thank all the parents and families that, as my family does, sacrifice as much as they have to for their kids' futures in sport. So thank you, parents, siblings, Outlaw cheerleaders down in front here, as well as cheerleaders for the Toros. Good season for everybody all around. 13 seconds here in the first half. Direct snap and now a reverse. Toss downfield, catch made. Out of bounds with 5 seconds to play.
Halfback pass. Good for 20 yards.
Nice play there for the Toros.
The Village Toros have the ball at the 35-yard line. First and 10.
Dominic Del Corpo checks in as the Toros now send the call into the huddle. See what they do here. 5 seconds to play here in the first half. Last play saw a halfback pass go for 20. And now we have whistles and a timeout by the Outlaws. We'll stay right here with 5 seconds to play in the first half.
Now is the time to make your way over to the concession stand. The concession stand is behind the home stands. They have everything available. So please stop by and have dinner.
Here we go, 5 seconds on the clock. Toros with the football. Opportunity for one more play. Hick rolls right, slips, falls, and that'll be the end of the first half of play here in this 10U championship contest. Our score, Outlaws 8, Toros 7. We'll be back with the third period after a short break. You're watching the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championship Saturday exclusively on the Quick Cut Sports Network.
The Village Toros will start off with the ball. 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Outlaws are being stingy on defense. Brings up a 3rd down and 8. The Toros recovered the fumble, bringing up a 4th down. They've opted to punt. Outlaws came out of that halftime all fired up. Just 2 yards and 3 plays. Gets the ball back, 1st and 10 on their own 39-yard line. Nowhere to go. Loss of 7 on the play. pickup of 3, bringing it 3rd down and a short 14. Nice pickup, but short, about 5 yards, bringing up 4th and 5.
Yeah, we'll go back in to the Quick Cut Sports Network. Appreciate you tagging along all day on this championship Saturday. Still an 8-7 scoreline with the Outlaws and the Toros. And the Toros have the football. First and 10. Direct snap's going to go to Jarrell Wadley. He tries to turn the corner. He's going to be hit and stopped as he gets to the 35-yard line.
Pickup of 6 on the play, bringing it 2nd down and 4, a long 4.
Let's see what the Toros draw up here. It'll be a handoff right up the middle to Davis. And he's going to have enough for the first down. That's what he does.
By Davis, picking up his first down, 1st and 10 on the 42-yard line.
Handoff again, straight ahead. Davis makes his way to the 45. Got to bring up 2nd and about 7.
Davis with a pickup of 3, bringing it 2nd down and 7.
Three minutes, 30 seconds, clock rolling here in the third. 8-7. Outlaws with the lead. And here is a great defensive play by the Outlaws. Maverick Mullins.
3-yard loss. That brings up 3rd down and 10.
Great read by Mr. Mullins.
In the 3rd quarter.
Davis will be in the backfield along with Caden Johnson. It'll be Davis straight forward. Gets out to about the 48, 47-yard lines where they're going to spot him.
Davis picks up 4, bringing it 4th down and 6. And the Village Toros are making a decision right now whether to go or punt.
Looks like they are going to kick, and the Outlaws defense holds. Thanks in large part to Maverick Mullins on that huge 3rd down tackle. So now, with 1:53 to play here in the 3rd, it's going to be Outlaws football. Trying to protect a 1-point lead here in this championship game, the North Florida Youth Football Conference. Jankovic in there at quarterback. Chase will line up in the backfield. Takes the handoff to Chase. Nice looking throw over here on the near side. Catch made by Tyler Schmidley.
6-yard gain, bringing it 2nd and 4.
Nice little pass and catch there.
Ball is placed at the 34-yard line.
Jankovic comes back out. Aiden Charity will also be out there for Jankovic. It's going to be a handoff. Coming near side with a little bit of room. Getting across midfield and into Toro territory is Smith. Amir Smith with another huge carry. But flags lay at the numbers on the near side.
This one's coming back against Creeks Outlaws.
So that'll move the line of scrimmage. Should be somewhere around the 28. 27 is where they'll mark it officially. 23 seconds to play here in the 3rd. Jankovic, hands off. Coming near side with Smith again. This time he's going to be tripped up. No gain.
Tackle by number 13, Jared Hayek. Folks, that ends the 3rd.
Toros have done well defending those little draw plays, and that will bring us to the end of the 3rd. 8-7 our score. We'll pause for a moment. Keep it right here. Good finish ahead. 10U Championship on Quick Cut Sports Network.
We got a flag on the play. Short game. Penalty was declined, bringing up a 4th and 9. Ball is spotted at the 29-yard line, and Creeks has opted to punt. Drop for a loss. That will bring up a 2nd and a long 11. incomplete pass brings up 3rd down and 11. Got a holding on the offense. We'll replay 2nd down. And that will bring up 2nd and 21. Big play on defense by the Creek Outlaws. Another loss on the play, bringing up 3rd down. And it looks like 22 yards for the 1st down. 23 yards. That brings up 4th down. Just
6 minutes to play in the contest, 8-7. Still our score. And the Outlaws defense stands strong again. That is 3 huge defensive stands that the Outlaws have shown us. Officials, timeout on the field. Creeks Outlaws with the football as the clock starts to roll at 5.5 minutes to play. Outlaws holding on to a 1-point edge. And that's a great defensive play right there as the pitch, the inside draw went to Chase, but Lowry said not today. Not so fast. That'll move the line of scrimmage back to the 31.
Loss of 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 16.
Here's Jankovic. This time he's going to hand it off to Amir Smith, coming near side, able to break free from a tackler across the 35, gets out to the 39-yard line. Still have a little work to do. They need the 47 for a first down.
Nice hard run, brings up 3rd down. Ball's placed at the 38-yard line. That is 3rd and 8.
Big 3rd down here defensively for the Toros. They want that football back if they can. Trailing by 1 with quickly approaching 3.5 minutes. Chase in the backfield with Jankovic. Chase gets the handoff. A great read defensively again by Lowry. He saw it coming from a mile away, and he's done it twice. Great job.
Loss on the play.
Owen Lowry.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Clock stops at 3:10. And thanks to the big plays by Lowry, they'll get the football back. Line of scrimmage will be the 39-yard line. Here comes the offense for the Villages Toros.
1st and 10 on the 39-yard.
Trailing by 1, 8-7 in this 2023 championship contest. Here's a keeper up the middle. That goes nowhere. Good stand by the interior defense for the Outlaws.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Two minutes, 40 seconds to play. Davis and Del Corpo will be in the backfield. Oh, ball loose, and may have been loose twice. And I think the Toros were able to come back up with it. They are. Makes things a lot more difficult here.
Brings up a 3rd down and 18.
3rd and 18 as the ball is now spotted at the 32. Whistles and a timeout called by the Outlaws.
Timeout called by the Outlaws.
Outlaw faithful on their feet as the defense tries to stand strong. Let's see what the Toros can do. Here's a long throw over the top. Nobody home. Pass falls incomplete. And that'll bring up 4th down and 18.
4th down. 18 to go.
Outlaws need one stop right here. The 2023 championship on the line. Don't go anywhere because following the conclusion of this one, we'll have the final game of the day, the 12U championship for the North Florida Youth Football Conference. So here we go. 4th down and the ball game for the Toros. Whistles and a timeout call.
Calls timeout.
Minute 21 to play. 4th down and 18. The Toros have to convert to keep the drive alive if they have any hopes of coming from behind to win this contest. Here's the snap. Quarterback keeper runs away from pressure, fires downfield, and it's going to be almost picked off, but the ball is batted down, and that is enough.
Turnover on downs.
That is a turnover on downs, and the Outlaws will take over with a minute 8.
With a minute 8 left in the game.
So after the turnover on downs and a minute 8 on the clock, the Outlaws will take over, clinching a 1-point lead. Jankovic goes under center. He drops back, takes the knee in victory formation for the Outlaws. Outlaw Nation. Clock winds down under 35 seconds. They'll take their time. Assemble in victory formation once again, and your 2023 champions are the Outlaws. Congratulations to the Creeks Outlaws, 10U champions for 2023 for the North Florida Youth Football Conference. Don't go anywhere. Our fourth and final game coming up here in just a little bit as we celebrate the Outlaws on their championship.
Outlaws, please assemble under the scoreboard for the award ceremony. Put your hands together one last time for both these teams. Great game. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, put your hands together on both these teams. Toros, great season, boys. Congratulations, Outlaws, 2023 Captain Division champions. Parents, if you want to join your boys down around on the other side of the scoreboard, you can join them for the award ceremony. You can come right down the track, head out on the field. There's a couple open gates there. Welcome to today's Admiral matchup between the Ponte Vedra Sharks and the Village Toros.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Bowls here in Jacksonville. You're watching Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network, where we're bringing you all of today's action from the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championship Saturday. We've crowned 3 champions so far. One more to go here as we await the start of the 4th and final game, the 12U Admiral Championships, featuring Village's Toros and the Sharks of Ponte Vedra. Earlier today at 6U, it was the Callahan Warriors taking home the 2023 championship. That was followed up by the 8U title game, which saw University Community Soldiers win. And then just a few moments ago, you saw the conclusion of the 10U, and the Outlaws take care of business and take home the 2023 trophy. And now it's the 12U, Ponte Vedra and Village's Toros. Toros, the away team, in the black uniforms, orange helmets. And the Sharks on the near side, white jerseys, black pants, black helmets. Pink trim. Should be a very interesting game coming through this season into today. You have what started as the number 6 seed and the number 5 seed in the playoffs. Ponte Vedra knocked off number 1. Village's Toros knocked off number 2. And here we are. Championship on the line with Ponte Vedra and Toros. All right, here we go for game number 4, championship number 4, 12U title on the line between the Ponte Vedra Sharks and the Village's Toros. After the coin toss, it'll be the Sharks with the football to start things off. It's going to be a keeper. Andrew Delgado with the keeper. Picks up about 8. That'll bring up 2nd and 2. Here's Delgado again. Fights his way through first contact, gets to the 45-yard line. Meyer comes up to help out on that tackle. Delgado is going to have a single wide out on the line of scrimmage. Here's a little motion. It's going to be a keeper coming this way. Delgado tries the stiff arm, but Rivera says no.
Brings up 2nd down and 15.
Nice tackle by Rivera. Second down and 15. Delgado with a keeper again. Gets across the line of scrimmage and is hit and stood up at the 45. 3rd and 10. Sharks from Ponte Vedra get set. This time, it's going to be Cleek with it. He fires one up to the far hash. Incomplete. Cleek stands in. His quarterback once more, single receiver split each way, elects to punt. Great job pinning the Toros inside the 25. So the first possession of the game for the Sharks results in a punt. So with 6 minutes and 31 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. It'll be 1st and 10 Toros from their own 23. Anthony Washington. Will be in at quarterback. He's going to keep it. Tries to slide inside. Now bounces outside. Stiff arm gets him the edge. And he's got wheels across midfield. One blocker ahead. Still on his feet at the 20. That's going to be 6 for the Toros. Wasting no time. Anthony Washington takes it to the house. 60. Well, let's see. Yeah. Line of scrimmage was the 23. I mean, he made it look awfully easy there as we have an injured Shark. Slow to get up. Score 6-0 after that run by Washington. Anthony Washington.
Anthony Washington for the touchdown for the Toros. "76 yards is the official total on that run.
76 yards, officially unofficial. We'll call that one official. 76 to the house for Mr. Washington. Making his presence felt early, and listen, he was wrapped up a couple of times. Bounced his way outside about midfield, broke a couple more tackles, and it was off to the races. For Ponte Vedra, that is Bennett Zimmer making his way over to the near sideline. Shaken up on the last play. So after the 76-yard score from Anthony Washington, the Toros will come on to attempt a 2-point conversion try. 5:53 on the clock here in the first period.
Big stop here, Sharks. Big stop. Big stop.
Handoff, and that is a huge defensive play from Delgado. Moore got the handoff, and he was stopped. Great job. Number 3 for the Sharks, Delgado.
0 with 5 minutes and 43 seconds left in the first quarter.
6-0. Toros with the lead. Beautiful Saturday here at Bowles. Beautiful campus and venue to host this championship Saturday. We certainly appreciate everybody tuning in on Quick Cut. Very proud to bring you the best of the best youth football only on the Quick Cut Sports Network. Here's the first play from the Sharks, and that's going to be an incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass brings up second down and 10.
The intended target for the Sharks was Colson Cowart. So on the first possession for the Sharks, you saw a lot of Delgado early. They ended up punting it away. But first down here sees a pass to the top of the screen out in the flat. See what they do here on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. They were looking at
third down and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Downfield for Delgado. Now it's going to be 3rd and 10. Trips to the near side, single receiver, top of your screen. Good looking throw. Just overthrown. A little too hot coming out. Intended target there was Buckley. Good looking ball though. So now that'll be 4th down. And the Sharks with 4:19 to play here in the first. Send this one away. Low kick, hits the ground, takes a shark roll all the way down inside the 35 to the 34. Good kick.
The Toros will take over at the 34-yard line, 1st and 10.
Tip of the cap there to Hudson Cleek. Nice kick. So the Toros get the ball again. And the Toros lead by a score, 6-0, with an opportunity to pull away here on their second possession. I mean, keep your eyes on number 2, Anthony Washington. They're going to change it up. And Knox Thomason steps in at quarterback on this one, but Washington will remain in the backfield to his left. Penalty
on the defense
against the Sharks.
makes it 1st and 5 at the 39-yard line.
Always a happy moment for an offensive coordinator when you have a 1st and 5. Thomason ready for the snap. Washington comes in motion. It's going to be a pass to Washington. Coming near side, he's got space. Flag comes in, and he just trots out of bounds because he saw the flag come out and knew it was coming back.
Holding on the Toros.
Smart kid realized he didn't in any way, shape, or form have to run that extra 60 yards. Business decision there for Mr. Washington. You don't see plays like that very often at 12U. That's a football IQ. So now we'll see who takes the snap. Looks like Thomason will be the guy as Washington lines up. Split near side. Moore in the backfield as a flag comes in. False start against the Toros.
Bring up 1st and 20.
So that now will make a 1st and 20. First down at the 44 if the Toros can get there. Thomason and Washington bring the play in. And the Toros break the huddle. 3:07 clock rolling. First quarter, 6-0 score. Toros lead and the football. Thomason looking to throw. And that was good defense. The ball was overthrown, but there wasn't much going on over there thanks to the coverage by Buckley on the downfield wide receiver. Two minutes, 49 seconds remain. It's going to be Rivera with the direct snap. Tries to get the edge, does, gets a lot of those yards back, gets to the 40 or close to it. It'll bring up third. Actually, they're going to mark him at the 37.
Pick up a 14 on the play. Gives us third down and a long 6. Let's say 7.
Good chunk yardage play there. This could have been a much worse third down for the Toros. Rivera and Washington in the backfield. It's going to be Rivera again, this time running right. Lowers his shoulder and then gets hit and knocked backwards. Big play there for Rivera's, or Ponte Vedra, excuse me. Tristan Collins.
Big hit by Ponte Vedra. Leaves it 4th down and a short 4.
4th and 4.
Let's go, Sharks! Oh, big hit. Big hit, get in there, get the edge!
Washington runs left. Can he get the edge? No, forced out of bounds. Does have the first down.
Washington
But good tracking there.
Territory. Ball will be spotted at
Or Mac Buckley called his name several times early in this one. Good defense by that entire secondary. First and 10. It's going to go to Thomason. He's going to bring it up the near hash. Gets cut down inside the 40. Good run on first down for Thomason.
Ball spotted at the 38-yard line. Brings up 2nd down and 6.
And that will do it for the first quarter. Clock strikes 0. We'll switch ends. Score 6-0 in favor of Village's Toros here in this 12U championship game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the rest of the contest right here exclusively on the Quick Cut Sports Network. Thanks so much again for tuning in here to the Quick Cut Sports Network. And Quick Cut as we bring you The North Florida Youth Football Conference Championship Saturday. This is game 4 of 4 as we will crown a 12U champion by the end of this contest. And right now it's a 6-0 scoreline in favor of the Village's Toros, who have the football. And this is going to be another direct snap, this time to Dominic Washington.
Big hit for no gain. That will bring up 3rd and 6.
No gain on the play. This time Washington, both Dominic and Anthony Washington will line up wide to the right-hand side now. Anthony comes in motion. He'll get the pitch. Working the right-hand side. Now lowers his shoulder, goes forward just to try to get an extra yard or two, but that was great defense by the Sharks.
4th down.
Fourth down as the Toros try to keep this drive alive. Thomason and Washington in the backfield. Thomason with the snap. Throws over the top, has a man catch made at the 5. Touchdown, Toros.
Touchdown, Toros.
Great catch by Rivera for the score.
Great pass and catch. The Toros take a 12-0 lead. To try for 1 on the extra point.
So a 2-score lead for the Toros. Currently stands at 12-0. Looks like they're going to try for 1 here. Unless they change their mind. 1-point try is attempted from the 3 and 2-point try from the 5. Rivera and Washington now in the backfield. Washington looks like he will take the snap, and he does. Bounces outside at the 5, and he will walk in untouched for the 1-point try, and our score now reads Toros 13.
The score is now 13-0.
Sharks 0.
The Village Toros.
.35 and a moving clock here with a 13-0 score line, and the Sharks with the football back needing to cut into this lead. Here's a pass on the near side, tipped up in the air. Good defensive play there for the Toros.
Pass is incomplete, bringing up 2nd and 10 at the 35.
Pass breakup by Sharkawi. Noah Sharkawi. The Sharks will have Delgado with it. Runs left. Looks like he was tripped up, falls forward.
Pickup of 3 brings it up. 3rd down and 7.
3rd and 7. Clock falls under 7 minutes to play here in this final championship game. Bennett Zimmer that time with the direct snap. Tries his hand at pushing the football forward.
Score of the Florida-Georgia game.
Sharks.
Florida is up 7-0.
Florida up 7-0 over the Bulldogs. One of the best rivalries in all of sport. Another big game going on right now, Oregon and Utah, as that play looks to have gone for enough for the first down, and it does. Exactly what the Sharks needed.
Water break.
So, timeout on the field, official timeout for a water break. We'll step aside for a moment. Stick around. Right here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. .5:42 on the clock. Handoff coming right at us. Gets across midfield. Zimmer with the carry gets out across midfield into Toros territory, down to the 46. Cleek is going to step in at quarterback. Handoff made to number 31, Ashby Baggs. He gets hit and dropped.
No gain on
Brings
the
up
play.
3rd and
Down
short.
2.
Let's get this first, Sharks. Let's go, Sharks!
Here's Cleek. Fires one to the near side. Has a man. Catch made by Delgado. First down and more all the way inside the 25 to the 21-yard line. Great looking throw there from Cleek. Finds Delgado in space.
At the 21.
Delgado's going to line up again near side. This time they'll throw to the left. Catch is made, but a great defensive play by Washington. Catch was hauled in by Broderick Hankey.
Pickup of 1 on the play, bringing 2nd down and 9.
What a big play by the Sharks on the pass from Cleek to Delgado to keep that drive alive. They trail by 2 scores. They need this right here. They need a drive and a score. Here's Cleek again, drops back, looks to throw, pressure comes, fires it away as he is being drugged to the ground. Flag comes in late.
Flag on the play. The preliminary call is intentional grounding.
It is going to be intentional grounding against the Sharks. Tough right there for Cleek. He was giving it all he had and was being drugged down by some good Toros defense. Tried to make something out of nothing. Brings up 3rd and 20. Zimmer with the keeper on 3rd and long. Gets across the 30 down to the 28. Brings up 4th and long.
4th down on the 28-yard line. 4th and 17.
Cleek checks back in at quarterback. He'll have 4 wide to his right. Single receiver top of the screen. Cleek drops back. Pressure comes. He tries to escape. Not going to be able to.
Turnover on downs.
Turnover on downs. Big play by Wells. Wright was in there as well
on defense. Big sack.
for the Toros.
And they'll take over on the 33-yard line.
Toros will have it at the 33. Sharks put together a pretty solid drive there. Ends up stalling out around the 30. They still trail by 2 scores. And once again, you're watching the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. We had 6U, 8U, 10, and 12. Certainly want to say congratulations to all the teams that made it to this day of championship games. This is the 12U and final championship game of the day. Do 2 minutes, 29 seconds. Be sure to stick around at halftime as we'll have the feed going. But we'll just step away from audio and we'll have the entirety of the second half right here on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Straight ahead. Ball comes out.
Fumble on the play.
And it looks like the Sharks have it. Let's see, they do.
Sharks recovered. They'll take over.
What a gift for the Sharks.
Toros.
They need a few things to go their way to get back in this one, and that is certainly a good start. Now they need to get to the end zone. And if you're a Toros fan, you're going to want that one back, knowing that it was awfully close to a first down and certainly could have gone for more. And what do you know? You give it right back on the interception on the first play.
They'll take over with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second quarter.
So now we're back to nearly where we started. I would have liked to have seen A couple of running plays, maybe he had plenty of time. Run Delgado instead of trying to take the top off right away. But your defense held last time. They can do it again. More than capable indeed. You got to stop the Toros right here. Hand off up the middle. Breaking tackles and a great run by Theron Moore.
Nice run by Mr. Moore. Picks up the first down. And we've got a timeout.
Really good run.
Field.
Clock falls under a minute and a half remaining here in the first half.
30 left in the second quarter. Ball's out on the 43-yard line. First and 10, Toros.
Thomason fakes the handoff, and he's going to be hit and sacked by Delgado.
Loss on the play, big sack.
Loss of 4. No, more than that. Big play.
The Village is called timeout. 49
Timeout
seconds
called
left
on
in
the
half.
field. 49 seconds remain here in the first half. (7-3). Florida's defense held Georgia to a field goal, but Mertz appears to have just thrown a pick. Oh, no. He just took a good hit. Ball came out. So 49 seconds. Thomason will be joined by Theron Moore. Thomason fires over the middle, has a man, and that's Rivera with a catch over the middle again, and that's 6. Wow. 58-yard strike.
58-yard strike.
Woo!
Touchdown for the Toros.
19-0 in favor of the Village's Toros. Rivera has found himself wide open over the middle, and credit the quarterback play for the Toros, putting that ball in stride to your playmaker Rivera, and twice it has worked for 6. Thomason, this time hands off to Rivera, goes straight forward, and he's in for the extra point opportunity. Our score, Toros 20.
Extra point attempt is good. 20-0 with 38 seconds left.
Sharks 0, Toros taking advantage of a turnover and taking advantage of Rivera over the middle on the pass play for the score. Ethan Rivera found himself wide open for the second time. So now Ponte will have the football with 37 seconds and a rolling clock. Cleek in at quarterback. Looks left, has to tuck it, has some room. Gets across the 35 down to about, or out to the 38, but there's the laundry in the middle of the field.
Pushing the back on Ponte, and this will be coming back.
So that moves the line of scrimmage for the Sharks back inside their own 30. Trailing 19-0. Here's Cleek. Good throw. Good route. And that's Buckley. He's done it from the defensive side of the football, and there he does it on the offensive side as we come to the end of the first half. Our score, Village Toros 20, Ponte Vedra Sharks 0. Stick around, second half coming up here after a break. You're watching the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championship Saturday exclusively on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Hey, Mom, do you want anything from concession? Just tell me. What do you want? Boiled peanuts? I've got some money. We're okay. Do you want a drink or anything? 2 boiled peanuts? Okay.
back to the second half. The Village Toros will start off with the ball. First and 10 on the 35-yard line.
Welcome back in here to the Quick Cut Sports Network. Second half of action in our 12U championship contest. 20-0 our score. Villages Toros in control, and they start the second half with the football, which is the worst news for the Sharks out of Ponte Vedra here in this one. Snap hits the ground, and it's going to be dead. Hit the ground at the feet of Thomason.
Georgia is up 10-7 with 10 seconds left in the first quarter.
Here come the Toros, quick hitter to the outside. Great defense by the Sharks. Dominic Washington, the wide receiver, making the grab.
Third down and 15 for the Toros.
Third and 15 now. This is going to be a keeper. Running left. Another good stop by the Sharks D. It'll bring up fourth down. And that's what the Sharks have to have right now, and that's a couple of stops. Seven minutes, 50 seconds to play here in the third period. Here's a keeper for Washington coming right at us. Near sideline, lowers his shoulder, but then he's going to be wrapped up by the rest of the Ponte Vedra Shark squad.
Short. Toros will turn it over on downs. Ponte Vedra will take over.
So Ponte Vedra will have it first and 10 after they stop the Toros short. The Sharks with a couple of late additions to the line of scrimmage. It'll be Delgado, direct snap, tosses it out in the flat, far side, incomplete, overshoots his intended target.
Brings up second down and 10 on the 41-yard line.
Here's Delgado again, fighting his way toward the 40. That's where he will be stopped. Brings up third and long.
One brings up third down and 9 for the Sharks.
Delgado comes in, lines up at tight end on the right-hand side. This play is going to go for
no gain on the play.
No gain.
Fourth down and 9.
Zimmer on the carry. It'll bring up 4th and 9. Here we go, pass play over the top, and that's going to be read well and picked off by the Toros.
Interception by the Toros.
Great play by Devin Barnes.
First and 10.
Devin Barnes read that one all the way. Cleek was going downfield, far side, and just, it was easy to read. So after the interception, Villages Toros back with the football. Thomason, pressure comes. He's going to be wrapped up and brought down. Great play defensively from the Sharks. That was number 4, Henry Arndt. I know one thing, if he keeps playing like that, they aren't going to go any farther. I'll be here all week. That was a great play. He's being able to get pressure from his defensive end position on the left-hand side quite a few times. Here's Washington with it. Splits defenders at the 30, trying to tiptoe the sideline. Stays in bounds all the way out across the 45.
Great run by Washington out past the 45 to the 47. First and 10, Toros.
He has got an incredible stride. He's taken 2-for-1 steps on just about everybody out there.
Georgia now up 17-7.
Georgia up 17-7 in the big game right here in town. Here we go. Toros taking their time. Thomason. Hands off. Rivera makes a couple of Sharks miss. Gets into Ponte Vedra territory and is down at the 45.
Pickup of 7.5 yards.
Excellent first down run for Rivera.
It brings up a second down and a short 3.
Keep in mind, folks, these are the 5 and 6 seed teams when this playoff started. Ponte Vedra knocked off number 1, and Villages Toros knocked off the number 2 seed. And here they go with an opportunity to play for a title. And right now, Toros in control. Oh, good pressure there from the Sharks. And they're able to record a sack back at the 49.
That'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Third down, and Washington has to fall on it as the ball hits the ground.
That brings up 4th down and 11. Turnover on downs. Ponte Vedra will take over on their own 49-yard line.
Clock strikes 0. That'll be the end of the third.
That ends the third
Fourth
quarter.
and final quarter coming up here in this championship game for the U12 division. Stick around right here on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Here we go with the start of the fourth and final quarter. Sharks with the football. (20-0) our score. Sharks in control. Cleek in at quarterback. And we have whistles and flags.
That'll bring it up to 3rd and 5.
Clock restarts with 9 minutes or so to go, and there's another good defensive play by the Toros.
Check on the play brings up 4th down. Timeout, Ponte.
Timeout called by the Sharks. Don't go anywhere. We appreciate everyone who's tuned in today for this championship Saturday for the North Florida Youth Football Conference. We have crowned 3 champions. One more to come here. 20-0 our score. Villages Toros certainly making their point known that they're ready to claim their champion. Big pass.
12 for the Toros.
Downfield to the near side is read well and picked off by Devin Barnes. Villages Toros have been in control in this football game early on. .758, rolling clock, fourth quarter. Washington and Thomason. In the backfield, Thomason fakes the run, looks to throw, has a player wide open. That's Rivera. And that's touchdown number 3 for number 6. What an afternoon he's having. And another strike thrown by Thomason. And it's now a 26-0 scoreline.
64-yard TD pass and catch gives the Toros a 26-0 lead.
They are in control, looking good here this afternoon in this championship matchup. We were told that Ponte Vedra had been playing so well the last couple of weeks. Currently 26-0. They're going to go for the extra point here with Washington running right. Bounces to the outside and walks in.
Point for
Toros 27,
Try is good.
Sharks 0.
27-0, and that gives us a running clock.
That'll mean the last 7 minutes will be a running clock in this 12U championship. Vedra with the football back. Quick hitter to the outside. Ball's incomplete. Pass intended for Levinson. Running clock with 6 minutes and counting to play here in the fourth period. Cleek flips it over the top. Caught out of the backfield, but swarmed and dropped immediately with Zimmer. Clock now down to 5 minutes to play here in this final period. We want to send a special thanks to everybody who tuned in on this full slate of games as that pass over the middle falls incomplete. And that'll bring up fourth down for the Sharks of Ponte Vedra. We want to thank the North Florida Youth Football Conference for allowing us the opportunity to come and broadcast these championship games and showcase these young men and their talents. It's been a fun day of championship action here at Bowles. Wonderful venue as well. Cleek drops back, rolls to the near side, looking as he's being chased, fires under heavy pressure. What a catch at that. I think that's good. It looked awfully close. Give it to him. You got to give it to him for the effort. Of course you do. What a highlight reel catch right there. He made sure both feet were down, went horizontal. What a beauty. Got to give him that one. Clock stops at 3:41 for the timeout. Boy, I really wish I had a little replay for that one. That was nice. What a catch. Got to love the fight and the effort in this Ponte Vedra Shark team, trailing 20-0. You know they're not going to give up. They worked all season to get to this point. Here's Cleek again. Drops back, looks, fires over the top. This one into a little bit of danger. 3 defenders in the area looking for Delgado. Bring up 2nd and 10. Two receivers each way. Cleek wisely throws it away. Good decision there from that young man. 3rd and 10 upcoming. We want to give our congratulations to all the teams and players that competed on this championship Saturday in all the divisions. It was a lot of fun to watch these young men compete. As I mentioned earlier, the 6U champions, the Callahan Warriors, the 8U champions, the University Community Soldiers, the 10U champions, the Outlaws. And here is an interception. .212 on the clock, 27-0 scoreline. And the football goes back to the Toros, 1st and 10. Villages Toros, as mentioned earlier, they have been in control of this one since their opening scoring drive. Not that Ponte Vedra haven't had opportunities to crawl back in it, but tip of the cap to Villages Toros on their display here today. And again, the 5 and 6 seed meeting in this championship game. So a lot of credit goes to both these teams and their coaching staff, and of course all the parents and family members of all these young men and young ladies. A lot of cheerleaders here today too, supporting those boys all season long. They deserve all the recognition as well. Clock winds down to 1 minute to play. Villages Toros have no problem taking their time. Victory formation. Thomason, who has played very well today at quarterback for Villages Toros.
And that will do it.
He'll take a knee, and that'll do it. Villages Toros, the 2023 North Florida Youth Football Conference 12U champions. Once again, thanks so much to everybody for tuning in here on Quick Cut and the Quick Cut Sports Network. Once again, 6U champions Callahan Warriors, 8U champions 8U champions University Community Soldiers, 10U champions Creeks Outlaws, and 12U champions Villages Toros. From all of us here at Quick Cuts, thanks so much for tuning in on the Quick Cut Sports Network.